So, your recap. So, the party battled through the corpse mounds and Zardarok's fortress before regrouping and discovering the tortured Nothic Fural, who revealed that he came from E13 and that Zardarok had torn vital secrets from his mind using a Coven Orb, the object that Snovara initially wanted you to actually retrieve for her from Zardarok. Viol explained that Zardarok now knows how to unleash Zlan, and he seeks the codicil of White on Arul's Island in the Sea of Moving Ice, an island whose exact location he now possesses. The party learned that Zardarok and his cohort are heading towards Rebel's End, which is a prison in the far north, likely to seize a ship for their journey. Afterward, the group defeated the Dragar Forge Guardian and destroyed the Shardolin Dragon's heart, cleansing the fortress and ending the dragon's assault on 10 towns. Zardarok's treasury imparted not only gold, but the mark of an archdemon on Echo. Right? Though the attack ceased on the 10 towns, Dugan's Hole and Goodmead were destroyed, and East Haven suffered heavy damage. The party then traveled to Caer Konig to meet with Trovis, reclaim their sled dogs, and prepare your next steps. While there, the party received unexpected news that Snovara gave birth to a baby girl, and her name was Kathea. With Helen helping with the childbirth, Snovara promised that if the party was able to retrieve a fragment of the Krishinabun in Yithern, that she would be able to create a potion of youth for the aged Helen. Right? This fragment would also end the curse that plagues Snovara's coven. Your path now leads first to the Shattered Hand Tribe for mental trials for those who did not pass successfully the first time, and then further north in pursuit of Zardarok. Okay? So where we're going to open up at is you guys are still here in Caer Konig within the Northern Light Inn. Trovis has just returned with a silver bar that you were looking for, Theron, I believe, to make like some type of needle that was very pricey.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. No component.
You all know that while Sheros is enjoying one of his drinks, when you do depart, he is planning on heading towards to East Haven to visit Snovara to kind of close some loops. Loops in communication. Okay. So I'll turn the scene over to all of you.
What'd you say Snovara's kid's name is?
Kathea.
I just wrote it down.
Can you?
Yeah,
wait,
I can spell
one more
it.
time.
Kathea. Cathea.
EYA. I was close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cathea.
Oh, okay, that makes.
Yeah, Kathea.
I had K.
Also, do we know Snovara's coven is cursed?
We went through the lore thing, right?
Mm-hmm. You guys did learn that when Nyx casted the legend lore spell.
Yes.
Right.
Just before the game ended, which essentially kind of revealed a lot of her motivations.
What was her? What's the curse? I don't remember that at all. Gosh.
It looks like there's a sun behind me.
So the elements that from Nyx's legend lore spell is essentially those that belong to Snovara's coven have been fated to die in one way or another. Right? This is something that her coven's been trying to kind of fix for a while now, but haven't been able to come up with anything. Right? So they're forced into this cycle of having to create sister daughters to try to continue their coven's line, essentially, until one of them is able to actually break this chain.
Break the chains.
Oh no, the hags are cursed. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no,
They're
the hags are
Roger.
cursed.
Roger.
Doesn't give a fuck.
No, 0.
Well,
He's like, you killed people, you deserve it.
I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay, cool.
I have a feeling Sheros and Theron are gonna square up for a duel.
Fucking, I've got the high ground. That's all that matters.
Theros is still just staring at his drink. All right. Provis actually is the first to speak up here. He says,
Well, Theron, I think I managed to find a small gold-silver bar that you were looking for. It's priced at about 300 gold there. I think you needed about 250 or so.
Yes.
Well, I hope you take the time to make the thing that you actually needed. The rest of you, it seems like you guys got quite a bit of ways to go. Rebel's End, you mentioned? That's way far north to the most northeast point of the Sea of Moving Ice on the coast. If Sharos needs to head back to East Haven, that's in the opposite direction. And shit, Echo, you say you need to visit the Shattered Hand tribe? I hear they're just northeast of the actual cairn. Looks like you guys are all spread thin.
Like normal, it seems like. These
Maybe a
past
little
couple
too
of days.
thin right now.
Echo's gonna give a smile and go, well, the Shattered Clan can also help us out in many different ways. They can also lead us to this place we have to go as well.
We also may need their help in the battle to come.
Well, are there any last minute things I can prepare for you here before you set out? Or rather,
Just food and rations, right, for the journey. That's all we really need.
since it's approaching the early evening here, why don't you all spend the night here and depart in the morning? Or is it so pressing that you need to leave this evening?
I don't know if we're that pressed.
I mean,
the dragon's still mooching about. We don't know where it's gone. We know it's gone north.
I think it's headed to the
it looks
sea floating ice.
Yeah, it looks like it's heading to the end of the table where you were examining.
Well, when I was out in town to gather that silver bar, there's no news of the dragons attacking any of the northwestern 10 towns, such as Bryn Shander or Tragos. Yeah, that's a funny joke there. They're Dom. We will rebuild.
yeah, I think probably just reset and start in the morning. I mean, I don't think it's something that a few hours is going to necessarily make or break anything.
I don't think I have to sleep at all right now.
Yeah, so I think we just slept right before we came here because we teleported here.
Yeah.
Although Legend Lore was one of my 2 5th level spells.
Well, you can always take the nap on the sled. You know, we can just keep watch of you.
It takes 4 hours for me to take a long rest anyway.
I would like to, though, buy some potions.
Potions that are going to be available are going to be healing potions. Okay. Let me pull up some prices here. This is a small town, so I'm going to say you could probably get up to greater.
Jesus.
Okay.
Would any of you guys be interested in taking my Shardolin Lighthammer? Does require attunement.
No, I can't attune to it.
Yeah, I can't. Unless we want to lose advantage on fucking initiative.
Okay, I got you. So for you, Echo, regular potion of healing is 50 gold. Greater potions of healing is 150 gold.
Do you have a limit on them?
We set a limit at how many?
I think it was like, was it 5 or was it 4?
I'll check the homebrew rules. Max 4 of the same type of potion.
Okay, so 3.
I'll chip in to get some of at least one of those.
We do have a few in the party inventory still.
The greater.
Okay.
I'm gonna buy 2 graders for myself for 300.
2 greater.
I'm gonna remove it.
All right.
I'll buy a greater for myself.
Trovis puts up
hands like, yeah, look, I'll go ahead and take down the list of these potions, and I'll make sure that one of my couriers goes ahead and buys them and bring them right back. So Echo, you said you're taking about 2 graders?
Yep.
And
Tom's also going to take a grader. Yeah.
A grader? Okay, so 3 graders.
Farron, do you want the other grader or?
No, I'm okay.
No, it's 4 per person. They're just, you can buy as many as you want. That's what he was saying, not 4 for the whole entire party.
Oh, okay.
I'm tracking now. I thought it was just 4 total, but yeah, that makes sense.
I'll just take 1.
1 for Nyx. All right, I got the numbers.
How much are the normal potions?
I believe 50 gold. That's what the
I'll take 2
merchants last priced
the
it
normal
at.
ones as well.
Oh, feeling mighty dangerous now, aren't you?
I'll just move that superior into my inventory so it's not in the party
Yeah,
inventory.
that works. That way I have a
I-
superior and a greater and 2 normal potions.
I'll do the same thing. I'm gonna buy 2 normal in case I gotta pick someone up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
100 remove.
I mean, I have spells, but spells have a limit.
They do.
Yeah, I'll take a potion of healing as well. That's not a bad idea. Just a normal one and a greater, so that'd be 200 gold for me.
All right, another 1 and greater for Nyx. Seems like you guys are stocking up for quite the fight. Oh, I wish I could travel with you.
As he says
mean-
that, Allie pipes up, and she kind of voices,
To the hell you are, Trovis. Your ass is staying here in town.
Trovis, come with us. He can hold himself. He's a dragon.
This little silver fox here has plenty of responsibilities to do in this town here, Echo. I'm sure you all will
Yeah.
do mighty fine for yourselves.
Is that Allie talking, right?
yeah, that's Allie talking to you guys. Sharos bids you all adieu, and he's going to head towards East Haven to
Echo's
link
gonna
up
nod
with
his head.
Snowbaro.
To Sheriff as he walks out and look at Allie and go, a lot to do. I think we found Trovis sleeping in the snow a lot, so pretty busy. As he gives her a little wink.
Trovis and Allie and Corey start to kind of give a they laugh at the joke there. Trovis kind of shakes his head, shrugs his shoulders.
Tom was gonna wish Sheriff good luck on his way out.
Cheryl puts up a hand as he closes the door, and it has that "yay" sound as from Echo pouring that potion
Oh, shit, I forgot all about
on the door.
The grunt birthday
Right.
party.
Yeah, the birthday party thing. Yeah. Hey, Cheryl
That's
does it
awesome.
just one more time. Trovis holds up the list. He's
Says, all right, this shouldn't take very much. This shouldn't take very long to get. Pass me the gold here. I'll go ahead and get this message out. You guys should solidify your game plan.
and in a more serious tone and voice, he turns to all of you and he says,
You all do need to be careful. That dragon's somewhere out there, and if you already scared it off once but didn't destroy it, it can come and attack you at any time.
I don't know if we scared it off, but
As Trovis says that, I goes in and rub the back of his neck. He goes, well, I got some things that might scare it as well. I'm not saying it's good for us too, but
Can't wait to find out what that means.
yeah, me too.
yeah, me 3. I haven't tried it. As Echo chuckles.
"Oh, okay, I do have to switch this up." Boom, boom, boom. Oh, let me pause.
Start getting ready to go.
We're heading to the
Ugh.
Shattered Hand tribe, right?
I think
Hopefully.
that's the plan, yeah.
There we go. All right, that's better.
Stopping the Shatterhand Drive, and I'm the only one here that failed it, right? Me and
It's
Sheriff.
you and Sheros.
Yeah.
Sheriff's got to deal with his kid, so
So I'll try my trial again. See if I'm strong enough this time.
Okay, and the
Sounds
double
like a
down.
plan.
You guys are departing in the morning, right?
I think we.
we're
It sounds like
departing
we could
now.
just go
Let
ahead
the
now,
potions
yeah.
come back. Nixon, it's pretty much do his meditation on the sled as we go.
So you're not going to be able to take a long rest while in motion on that sled. You will need to actually stop. Short rest, I will allow. Long rest, no.
Well, if you only
Well,
need
next-
4 hours, we can get there. And
Yeah,
then
you can do it
since-
at the Shattered Hand Clan because you have a
Yeah.
bunch of stuff going on there.
Sure as
Yeah,
shit
true.
can. Okay. So Trovis soon comes back with the potions, divvies them all up as the dog sleds are ready outside of the Northern Light Inn, waiting for all of you. And your trip to the Shattered Hand tribe just northeast of Kelvin's Cairn will only take a few hours. It's already the early evening. So I'm going to say you'll be able to get to your location in the late evening, maybe after 3 or 4 hours of travel across ice.
Where's Rebels End on that
Oh,
map? Sorry.
Yeah, I got you. Rebels End on Icewind Dale is going to be on the very corner of the Sea of Moving Ice, all the way up here.
Oh,
That's
shit.
where
Okay.
that's in my notes of where the dragon's last location's going. Because I say it to everyone reading my book.
Excellent.
That's a healthy little trip. Jesus.
That is a trip. Yeah.
That is a trip. And as you do set off, leaving Kirkonig behind, you have some time amongst yourselves as you head towards the Shattered Hand tribe. This is free flow, completely up to you guys. Just move your characters all the way to the left of the screen, but it's overcast with a light drizzle of snow. There's animals kind of off in the distance, nothing necessarily coming up and bothering you guys. You're all situated in the back of your dog sleds, and they are pulling you. And of course, it's later in the evening, rather, so I should say it's relatively dark, not necessarily overcast.
There we go.
Beautiful weather, isn't it?
It's about as nice as it's gonna be here, so, you know.
I think it's nice to enjoy some quiet for once. Feels like we've been non-stop since we started, honestly.
I goes in to look at you, smile, and go, well, I do love the snow. Grew up in this place.
Probably good that at least one of us does.
Do we think that our bastion's destroyed?
Ah, you never know.
Imagine,
We'll find out.
Imagine it can't
You'll
be
find
totally
out
destroyed.
if we take the teleportation right there. So
Yeah, only
maybe
half
it
of
might
us
be
make it out.
fine. Who knows? Well, I guess we'll find out.
We got a day out of it at least, so that was,
A day out
That
of
was
yeah. We
good.
haven't really visited our home bastion that Helen spent all that time on it for us.
That's what I'm saying. We've been non-stop since this all started.
Maybe we'll get a break. But right now it doesn't seem like the time for that.
No, that'd probably be
Just changing
bad.
people's lives. They need us. There's a dragon
It's time
about.
to rest when we're dead.
that is true, Nix.
and then as we're closing out, I goes and look to Theron and go, what made you start your faith in believing in your god?
Oh man. Well, I guess technically I had a choice, but kind of feel like I really didn't have much of a choice, honestly. Believe it or not, even though worshiping Moradin, where I'm from, is kind of like a de facto thing. I never really cared too much for the religious side of what I do. But one day I had an accident. Well, I say that, but an earthquake hit our city, destroyed a lot of the infrastructure, and our shop collapsed on me. And as I was laying there under the rubble and burning, I just sort of shot in the dark. I just said a little prayer to Mord and asked him just to go easy on me, basically. And next thing I know, the fire doesn't hurt. And I was able to saw this light, and I was able to crawl my way out of the rubble. And a couple days later, I figured out I had these powers, and yeah. So I've spent the last 9 years trying to figure out, what am I supposed to do with these, and why me, and what does it even mean to be a cleric, aside from the obvious stereotypical stuff you always hear, right? But yeah, I mean, it was kind of just felt like an accident, really. Or maybe it wasn't. I'm still trying to figure that out.
As you say that, Echo's gonna start like rubbing his chin as he takes his glove off, sticks his hand in the snow. He looks at you and goes, I feel the same way about my calling for the code recently. Thanks for the clarification.
Yeah. I think it'd be pretty interesting if you end up being some kind of champion for RL.
And as you say that, Echo's gonna like look off to the snow, and he's gonna go, the snow doesn't care who you were yesterday. So it's always time to change.
Something tells me we're gonna need another deity on our side for this.
We got 3, right? I guess maybe Nyx's deity isn't really on our side, but
She made it pretty obvious she doesn't care what happens here now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how's stuff with your Raven Queen going?
Bit torn between all that at the minute, if I'm honest with you. After what happened, I'm not sure. And then there's this draconic side of me is just burning through raw emotion. Seems to be sort of taking more of a front than my Shadowfell side at the minute.
I wonder if that has anything to do with that Chardalyn dragon, or if it's just ironic timing.
yeah. It looks like weird.
Oh man, imagine if if we defeat this dragon and you just absorb its soul, kind of like another
Like
trademarked thing in this universe that
in
acknowledge, but we all know
Norse
exactly what I'm
mythology.
talking about. It's almost
might
like
be
he'd
able
some
to-
kind of dragonborn or something.
Something
He
about
might be able to
sky.
scream.
You know?
If you let out a
Oh my
yell,
God.
maybe you get some magic.
If you Fusroda somebody off the cliff or whatever,
New way to cast Thunderwave.
yeah, it'd be amazing.
It's canon. You gotta do it now.
Oh look, you're finally awake. I got you at the border.
Heroic inspiration to everybody.
I
As
think we
you can
all have it.
We do all have
so
it.
so everybody's next immediate D20 test gets rolled at advantage here, as you
Oh, yeah.
all are jovial, touching a bit on Theron's past, revealing new information about some of your compatriots. Lighthearted, all of it matters. And through the wind at night, go ahead and give me a group perception check, as you hear something on the wind.
I already rolled this at advantage.
So,
Fuck this game.
I'll say so. We're
Yeah,
all
I
the
do
ones at
too.
advantage.
Yep, you guys got advantage on
already
this
rolled.
perception check from this heroic
I
inspiration
already,
that you
I
just,
already
you just
had
got.
advantage.
Me and you
That
both.
is a
All right, it's
natural 20.
so through the jovial laughter and the conversation,
Cracks.
you hear a series of howls on the wind,
Shit, bring it.
heading in perhaps a few hundred feet, like in front of you. And as you continue to go, what comes within view is a scene. There is a very large winter wolf, a large dire wolf, a very small winter fox. It's also being surrounded by a pack of wolves. This fox seems to be cut off from escape, but oddly enough, Tom, give me a perception here.
Another perception check.
Yeah, another perception check.
Nice.
27. Great.
Shit, damn.
God damn.
Despite the distance, despite the darkness that surrounds here, like dark visions kind of is activated here, you can tell this fox is staring in your direction. You can see it with your dark vision, right? You're probably a couple of 100 feet out, guys. plenty of room to navigate around this scene to continue heading towards the Shattered Hand tribe. What do you all do? The other
What do you-
fox, the wolf, seemed to be slowly encroaching on this creature.
What do you make of that, Tom?
So I'm doing this to help it. I can do
I'm
something right now and take out those
gonna-
black ones. No problem.
I'm gonna ask them what's going on first before we just jump.
I was
to-
like, yeah, last time I actually killed a mom and her babies intervening with animals.
I'm gonna cast speak with animals myself, and then I'm going
Okay.
to
Change
go
things
ask
here.
the group, just I guess all the wolves, including the whole group of animals here. What's going on?
If it looks like
Stay
they're
close.
just gonna jump on this fox before we even get a chance to do anything, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Be ready
what's
to
what's
jump
the
in here.
range? Are you trying to do this now, Theron, or like if you see the conversation go south? That's what you're preemptively doing.
The range is 30
Oh,
feet.
shit.
If Tom doesn't have a chance to like stop and chat, then yeah, I'm just gonna jump in and
Okay,
cast Sanctuary on it.
okay, gotcha.
But
goes
I'm gonna
just
wait. If he's able to charisma
If
his way in there, then I won't. do
Yeah,
it.
I'm gonna walk up and ask all the wolves. Why does it seem like you guys are? There's a lot of you for that one wolf. What's going on here? One fox,
Right.
my bad.
The wolves seeming to be either the wolves in the distance, just to the north, seems to be maybe transfixed. They're all locked onto the fox. Of course, noticing your presence, but not acknowledging your movement. The dire wolf, which is closer to you, seems to be fixated on that fox, and its ears perk up as if for the first time it's hearing your voice. Quite odd, Tom. The winter wolf, however, has noticed your presence since you first came within view, but stands off to the side, poised and watching the situation. The dire wolf turns to you and in a low growl returns back and answers your question. My program is being a bit slow here to respond. I don't know why, it's being weird.
There we go. This one stole from our pack. It is meat. You yourselves will be meat if you interfere. Our bellies are already full, but there's always room for dessert.
That's what
Seems
this
like
dire
a-
wolf replies to you with, Tom, in a very aggressive tone.
Seems like a large show of force for a small little fox stealing a little something. You can't let it just go.
Give me a persuasion at disadvantage here.
Persuasion at disadvantage. Oh, my persuasion is not good either.
Oh,
That's gonna be 6.
As you say that, this little snow fox here seems to kind of get low and slink back a little bit. His eyes locked not on only you, but dashing between the dire wolf and the winter wolf. On that 6, the dire wolf growls low.
It says, "This is our business, druid. Leave us be, lest the winter take you all."
I'm gonna ask the fox directly. Are these guys bullying you? Because we don't really take kind to bullies. So
The fox turns its head, but doesn't say anything. It just lets out a little bit of a chirp, or that really weird noise that foxes actually make. But oddly enough, it doesn't actually speak back. Roll me an insight check.
Did I get?
Theron, go ahead.
I was
19 on
gonna say,
insight.
we got a 20 passive insight. Am I getting anything out of this at all, or is? I mean, obviously, I don't speak to animals.
With a passive insight of 20, which you can definitely pick up on, is these wolves are all very much aggressively posturing. The fox is oddly enough, also posturing aggressively, but in a more defensive way. You're not necessarily sure what it means, but an active insight at disadvantage might tell you something. I'll have it combined with Tom. If you want.
Sure, I'll try that. Yeah, I'll get in on that. You said disadvantage?
Correct. It'll be at disadvantage with Theron.
Damn, only
19.
advantage.
Sweet.
You got an advantage of 29.
Double 19. Sweet. So, Tom, with your insight of 19, you've met little foxes before, just outside of your farm, like when you're like out running in the woods and stuff like that, right? You know them to be skittish creatures. But this fox is essentially staring down creatures perhaps 10 times its size. And you can see that there's defiance in its eyes. This is no ordinary fox. But it's also weird that it didn't speak to you. Theron, you've perhaps come across other foxes, perhaps even come across other druids. Oh, with that 19 for you, Theron.
It just looks like a bunch of wolves about to eat a fox.
It looks like a bunch of wolves about to eat a fox, but it's also very abnormal about how this fox is kind of posturing, which you're probably not able to read into its emotions.
Yeah. What are you making
Right.
of this, Tom? What do you want to do?
The dire wolf takes a step forward with a very large lumbering paw and a low growl as its head turns from you, Tom, to focus on the wolf. The rest of the wolves slowly start to edge closer.
We helping the fox? Or we minding our
Saying
business?
that the fox stole from them, but
As
it
he's
just seems
stepping
like
forward-
something else is going on here. The fox
they're
seems
talking.
different.
Right, there's no time for this then, is there? Let's
Echo's
go.
gonna shoot in the air. Just shoot in the air for like a warning shot as they're all talking still.
All right,
Okay.
Tom, you want to fuck up these wolves?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on the fox.
Okay, gotcha. Let's go ahead and do this. Let me add some initiative, but maybe not jumping into combat just yet, potentially. Add that. Add you guys.
It's not
And-
concentration.
Add you guys and add this one. Okay, perfect. Here's what I want you to do. Theron, this is going to be, is Sanctuary a bonus action or action?
Bonus action.
Bonus action? Okay. Go ahead and roll for initiative, everybody. This is going to be your bonus action when it actually comes to your
I
action.
want you to get advantage
Okay.
on it as well. You're on 30 feet of me.
Oh, 18.
Hell
Let's
yeah,
go.
Yeah,
good
what did you
roll.
say?
If you're within 30 feet, are you, Nick?
Yeah, I'll take the
You're like-
19. Oh, no, I probably wouldn't. I'll roll 19 first anyway.
Okay. And then the 7 is for Ados.
Yeah, we'll pull out one for Atos, yeah.
Okay. What's
that
Ados'
was my issue,
modifier?
So sorry. He's got +2, same as me.
Okay. +2, same as you.
Yeah.
So he does have 7.
That actually kind of works.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop. 6, 7. All right, sweet. I got everything over here. Let's go ahead and roll that. Echo, your shot goes off. Is this a warning shot to try to de-escalate the situation?
Straight in there. Yeah, he's just shooting it right in there.
Give me a free intimidation check.
Hey, not a bad roll. And as I do that, you're gonna hear Echo say, "Be still before the winter takes you." So he screams out.
Okay. A 16
I rolled-
intimidation. What's up?
Sorry, go ahead. We'll get to it.
His initiative is a lot.
It's
no.
because you rolled it twice. Yeah, you rolled it twice,
Yeah.
and then it replaced the 18 with the 6.
Okay. I was gonna
yeah.
say they all rolled higher than an 18.
No. Yeah, no, it's
I knew
okay.
exactly what you were talking about because I looked at your face and I was like, "What is he confused about?" I looked at the initiative. I was like, "Wait a minute." I was like, "Wait a minute."
Holy shit!
I was like, "That's some good fucking rolls. They all rolled good."
Yeah, I
Yeah,
forgot we
this
had
guy.
initiative because of the thing.
Yeah,
Advantage
let
on
me
my
add these
dagger.
guys back over here.
On initiative.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, so Ados was 7, Theron was 18.
16.
Nyx was 19. Echo is 24. Tom is 16. There we go. Okay. There we go. Echo, your shot goes off. 16 on the intimidation check. The wolves stop advancing. The winter wolf locks eyes with you, but you don't see the wolves bolting.
And then Echo's just gonna step forward 5.
The
10.
wolves hear your words, but they either can't understand it or choosing to ignore you. Passive insight, you're not sure which.
All right. You know what? Let's roll the dice on it. Just because I feel like doing it. I'm gonna shoot at Wolf B with my bonus action finger guns.
Well, we're getting involved now.
And then my warning is being true. And then I'll give you this roll.
It yelps. It yelps out in
All right.
pain as it gets struck with your arcane might.
And then Echo's and just let out a barbaric roar as he looks at the winter wolf.
Hey, Nyx. Or anything else, Echo?
Nope,
As-
that
as
was
the
my
winter wolf-
intimidation, and I made it known.
Gotcha. Winter Wolf turns around, locks eyes with you, Echo, and lets out a low growl as frosty breath can be seen. Nyx, it's your go.
Right, let's do it. Bonus action, activate innate sorcery, and then I'm going to go with a level 5 Scorching Ray and target all the smaller wolves at the back.
Okay, how many rays you got going out?
So there'll be 6 rays.
6 rays? 1 each?
Yep.
All right, gotcha. Roll E first. Make your rolls and then describe.
Those are cool looking dice.
Hit.
Yeah, I like those.
So yeah, you see Nick sort of like conjure like an orb of fire in his hands, and then as each of them they all come out at the same time, like swirling, like corkscrew type fire streams of fire come out. And then I roll another one for D.
Uh-oh.
That's a hit.
All right.
And
Damn.
Another one.
That's another hit.
let's see, and then
God, the only way you miss is to roll 2 nat ones, because he gets a plus 10.
B.
Oh, plus 12 on his fucking roll.
That's a 2
Oh,
D20
yeah.
there.
Okay, don't worry. He's going to be dead there.
Don't worry.
Do you want me to roll the damage? Oh, he's dead, is he?
Yeah, that's the one that was already injured.
A. Another nat 20.
That's another
Okay.
20.
It's a 3 out of
God.
5.
Jesus Christ.
I can't see where my bloody spell is. And then another one, advantage for. Is that F? I
Yeah,
see it.
that's F.
Yeah.
You get advantage on attack
Innate
throws.
sorcery. Oh my
Another
god,
20.
Another one.
3 for
Okay,
He's
alright.
50 for 50 right
All
now.
Excellent. All right, Nyx, go ahead and roll damage for E. That's the 24 to hit.
I can't do that in a minute because it's on the crit damage.
Holy
No.
fuck.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
all
I
I have.
gotcha. Yeah,
So
yeah,
A and
yeah,
F
yeah,
both.
that's fine. I
Yeah.
got it. I got it.
F.
Sweet, 14. Yep,
14.
that's gonna do it. Okay. Roll
A.
the
A got
yep.
crit too.
Roll the
Fuck
crit
him up.
onto A.
Crit damage. Roll. 11.
That's just enough. This one actually goes unconscious. Okay.
C was just a normal roll, wasn't it?
B was the natural
Yeah.
20 there. Then the 22 is gonna go to C. Normal roll. Yeah. Then 3 normal rolls
Lovely.
here.
So
5.
Five.
Sweet. Bloodied. 8.
Eight.
Bloodied.
and I can't see that because it's cocked. So
2.
And then 2. All right.
Damn.
Just above bloodied.
Jesus Christ.
2 of these wolves drop dead as your scorching ray spirals and corkscrews through their bodies. Blood stains the snow before the smell of cooked meat singes the air.
lovely. That'll end my turn.
There's a growl and a howl from the dire wolf seeing its compatriots fall. Theron, it's your go.
Just for my clarity, the sanctuary was before the initiative, right? Or did you say that's going to be part of my turn?
That's going to be your bonus action there. All right. So you
Okay,
have your
yeah, so
you have your action. Sanctuary
Okay, yeah,
is
so
up.
sanctuary on the fox, and then it's actually not concentration. I had to double
Oh,
check.
fuck yeah. Awesome.
It's just 1 minute on the wolf or on the fox.
Okay, I'll do this.
That's these
to show that
attacks,
he's-
right?
So I'll just do this. How he's protected.
Actually, I don't think it matters. The attack.
I don't think it gets a target. Yeah.
You can't target it, but you can.
No, I
hit
mean
it with
like
a
the
random
wolf. I meant the fox attacks, right? If the fox attacks,
yeah,
it breaks
it
sanctuary.
makes
Yeah,
an
then it
attack of
drops.
some kind. Yeah, it'll drop.
So you better tell fucking Tom to tell him. Hey, buddy.
And then since it's pitch black, and I know we all don't have night vision,
night
I'm
vision.
going to.
Yeah. Me and you.
I'm gonna cast flare
Ooh,
directly above the fox. So that's 30 feet of bright light and another 30 feet of dim light directly
So
above the fox.
It's going to illuminate the entire battlefield, basically.
Yeah, so I'll just pull out a strip of magnesium and just strike it across the top of my shield and just point directly above the fox, and you just see a bright orange flare shoot out of my hand. Light up
Ooh.
and that lasts for a turn.
The entire area gets lit up. The fox is protected by a shimmering sanctuary barrier here. They're on the bodies of 2 dead wolves singed in the snow, while one seems to be panting unconscious and lies there in front of you. But the full view of the winter wolf finally comes within view. And this creature is staring between you, Theron, and Echo, determining who's the greater threat.
Us? Nick's just fucking blasted half the crew.
I'll just sort of shift back a step to be directly in between me and or Nyx and the dire wolf.
Okay. It's your go.
I'm gonna use my bonus action. Become a tiger.
Let me add you to the initiative. Don't
And
delete your
then-
character just yet.
I
16.
didn't. Yeah.
All right. There you go.
There it goes. And then I'm going to, before I do anything, I'm like, it might be a little bit of more of an aggressive show of warning, but
Mhm.
it's your last chance to stand down.
Give me a persuasion at normal.
Murder half his crew. Hey, buddy,
14.
back up.
Okay, 14. Okay, it
Gotcha.
is. Ooh. Yeah, I'll do a charisma. Here, it's got -1. Okay.
Oh,
You
damn.
see that as you transform, the winter wolf kind of bows his head, acknowledging your statement, turns to look at the 2 other dead wolves, turns to look in the direction of Nyx, Echo, and Theron. And Tom, you are able to understand as this winter wolf speaks for the first time. It says,
You've hurt my pack. But that is the way of the wild. The strong eat the strong, and you are strong.
My pack is, yes.
Do no more further harm to my pack, druid. And we will be on our way.
The XP.
We could get XP for settling this, like, with intellect.
anything else, Tom?
As long as you, I'm just gonna say, as long as you don't hurt the fox, you can take your dead with you. And
Gotcha.
No one else has died this day.
The dire wolf lets out a low growl and kind of takes a snapping motion into the direction of the winter wolf as if it's in a disagreement here. What do you say to this dire wolf potentially as you see this, Tom?
I'm gonna say, if you want to try me, you can.
Put him down.
Give me an intimidation.
Yeah.
Heal. Oh no.
Not great.
Oh.
Ugh.
Wait, you still beat him. I think. Wait, right? No, am I crazy?
did.
No, you did.
Barely.
You both
Holy
rolled bad.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
You got lucky. His is a -2. I saw both the 8s roll across the screen. As go, no.
You say that, Tom, and the dire wolf lowers his head and backs off. Okay, anything else, Tom?
no, that's it. Can I ready in action in case he is like
Oh, for sure.
All right, I'm gonna ready Starry Wisp.
So
At
if the dire wolf does anything aggressive, you're going to Star Wisp his ass right to the face?
Yep.
Excellent. The dire wolves go. He lets out a howl as you watch as the other wolves that were surrounding the fox slowly begin to back off. As the dire wolf is going to disengage as well, allowing time for the winter wolf to also disengage. All right. You've managed to scare them off as they run off, dragging the body of the unconscious wolf, but leaving the bodies of their dead. Okay. As they rush off into the wilderness, as the flare from Theron eventually dies out. But there's still that subtle light of winter's night there, to where it's very hard to see without a torch, but you can still kind of see something, right? The fox, as watches the rest of the wolves all run out, and as the rest of the party approach, runs up to you, Tom, and kind of jumps on top of your tiger's head and kind of settles down and right in between your ears.
Oh, how's it? I guess if you want to tag along, you're more than welcome.
There's a soft purr, or do fucking foxes purr? I don't know.
Basically.
They
right?
chirp. There's a soft chirping sound of comfort. And give me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Can I help you with that?
You're
On
gonna need it.
this, yeah. I will allow it.
I get advantage on it, right?
Yeah.
So I hope so.
Good
18.
roll.
An 18
Nice.
on the Arcana. Okay. As a sanctuary spell kind of eventually dissipates, you, Tom, feel this magical like barrier kind of eventually give way, and you think that's it. You think that's over. But there, with that 18 on the Arcana, there's a subtle magical pull coming from this fox, who has still not spoken a word to you, but has settled on top of you.
It's all right, little guy. I don't know. You got more mysteries to tell, it seems like. So we'll keep you safe.
Sure. He chirps in your ear.
It's strange that he doesn't want to speak, even though I'm talking to him, but we'll see where this
It is
goes.
strange. Give me a history check.
You sure it's not just you? Maybe
Maybe
you're
he's
talking.
just
Maybe you're
dumb.
doing it wrong.
Ooh, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
We got a special ed wolf.
Well, that didn't do much better,
Ooh.
so
Yeah. You are right, Tom. It is abnormal and weird that you cast Speak with Animals, and this is an animal who seems to be chirping in your ear instead of actually speaking words, like you've casted the spell a million times. It is abnormal, but with that 5 on history, you're not sure if you've ever encountered or read about anything like this in the past before happening. Okay. And whenever you guys are ready to proceed, you can put your tokens towards the very north, and I'll change the scenes from there, as you're only maybe a couple hours journey from the Shattered Hand tribe.
Echo's gonna stand over the dead wolves as he looks at them. And he goes, "Rest beneath the snow. Your struggle's finished." And then he's gonna walk over towards Tom, and he's gonna stare at the fox, because hearing a lot of the stuff that's been said, and then being a monster hunter and staying in this, I just want to look at it and see if there's anything different about this fox versus probably any of the other foxes I've seen.
You open your monster grimoire, and you are examining this fox as you guys are slowly making your way, continuing towards your destination. You're scouring your notes, and you don't see anything that you currently have listed matching this type of behavior, right? But give me an Arcana check. At disadvantage.
Good.
And you're trying to uncover the mystery of this creature. And Theron, you're about to say something?
Yeah, I was gonna see if it would let me touch it, and then I could use Identify, see if there's any spells affecting it at the moment.
To
I'll use heroic and
ritually
reroll.
ritual cast Identify as you're making your way towards a Shattered Hand Shrine? Of course.
If it'll let me do it ritually, that would be preferred. But if that's not gonna work, then I'll just burn a spell slot.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah, this fox watches you approach as Echo is kind of studying this thing along your journey. It lets out a little bit of a low growl, Theron, but then that growl kind of dissipates as it realizes you're not a threat, right? Still riding onto the very tall stature of Tom the Tiger here. He does allow you to touch you. It does allow you to touch it. Right? And as you cast Identify with that
Did I get
29
anything
on
on that
Arcana, let me read. Identify spell. First level spell, right? Yeah.
Yep. Just curious if
Touch
there's any spell
object.
affecting it right now.
Touch an object you're casting. Okay. So it says touch an object. This is, you definitely know it's not an object, you know it's definitely a creature, right? So it's not
Yeah,
gonna feed you
I
too
can
much.
touch I can touch a
let's
creature.
see. You learn whether your ongoing spells are affecting the item. Okay. You are able to identify a very, very old transmutation magic, probably emanating from this fox Theron. Old magic. Echo, with that 29, and coupling with the information that Theron just picked up from the Identify spell, you've heard stories passed down in the Shattered Hand tribe, Echo, of ancient druids of the Circle of the Frost. Right? Circle of the Frost has been in Icewind Dale since Icewind Dale first got its true actual name. Right? There are some magics that are forbidden even amongst the druids. Right? Some are evil, some are not. With that 29, because it's really fucking high, fairly certain this is a good type of ancient druid magic that's in effect right now.
Echo's gonna lean in towards Tom and lean towards his ear and go, I think your people are in charge of this one. Well, not your people in general. There's a old history of the Circle of Ice druids out here.
Circle of Frost.
So maybe Circle of Frost, my bad.
Frost.
And maybe that's a person. Maybe that's why they can't speak to you, because talk to it normally and not like an animal. And Echo's gonna look at the fox and go, are you truly a fox or are you a druid?
Well, it's being affected by some kind of transmutation spell. So
Well, you gotta think they can transform themselves.
The cute fox turns its head, black little beady eyes, turns to you, blinks a couple of times, and you don't see a speck of fucking intelligence behind those eyes.
Nope, maybe it's one of their familiars. This one ain't that bright.
Or what if
You can tell when an animal is fucking smooth-brained, right?
No, raises or bumps. All ideas slide right off. Tom's gonna go up to the two dead wolves while this is happening and just say, you guys live by the rule of the nature, and now you're gonna return energy back just as you took before.
could be a curse.
As you
Could
say
be,
that,
but-
Tom, and one of your equipment melds. Does your equipment meld with you when you wild shape, or do you have it like fall off?
It's gonna meld with me.
It's gonna meld with you.
Yeah.
He gets butt ass naked.
From
Yeah.
your front left paw, there's a bit of a heartbeat and then a thrum as that green emerald slowly starts to emerge from the top of your fur, right? You see a very thin green line of energy kind of emanate from this emerald into the corpses of these two burnt wolves, right? And then you watch as their bodies turn from the charred corpses that they are right now, slowly like turning like a frosty white before it looks like they've essentially kind of slowly begin transitioning into maybe like a wolfy snowman or like a wolfy snow statue almost. As the transformations complete, those green lines of energy kind of come back into the emerald, right? But it still sits maybe an inch or two from your fur in your front right paw. You've never seen the emerald do this. The only thing else is what everybody else told you was the last time you were in the tub with your emerald, how it kind of had these vines wrapping around you as you were having your vision. What would you like to do, Tom? And everybody else sees this as well. You don't see the green lines. Only Tom sees the green lines.
I'm gonna turn back to Tom and just kind of pull out the emerald here and look at it and be like, well, that's new.
The emerald doesn't give off any other magical prowess than what it already has. It does not resonate or respond to your statement. But the fox looks very excited as its little claws kind of dig into his shoulders a little bit as he kind of perches himself there.
I'm gonna lift it up towards the fox. Like, do you have an interest in this? Do you resonate with this somewhat?
The fox turns its head, black beady eyes looking into yours. Not a fucking thought.
Not a thought. All right. Well,
Maybe he's seen it before.
Do I pick up anything off this fox like I do with A-types? Is it like a summoned familiar sort of vibe I'm getting from it?
Give me an arcana.
I feel
With
like
that-
it's a dude.
With that 16, you've been listening to your, with that 16, you've been listening to your compatriots kind of describe what they've already found. But you are taking a different approach to see if it's some type of familiar, right? And there is no conjuration magic kind of associated with this fox.
Okay. Well, it looks like you got yourself a pet there, Tom. Let's go.
yeah, it does seem like that. Well, on
Just
our way to the
bring-
Shattered Hand.
Bring him with
That's-
us. You never know what's gonna happen.
You want to stick with
That's
this
a
little
man
guy?
on your shoulder. I'm telling you, bro.
My
gut.
There's a
It's like Harry Potter, the little rat.
It's exactly what it is.
there's
But
a
it's
tr-
probably
there's a
if
tr-
it's old magic, I bet he's like turned into a proper animal. That's why his, intelligent type stats didn't transfer over with him.
So
Okay,
Well,
let's
true
see.
polymorph.
Yeah, or even true polymorph.
Did
but
you do you have dispel magic there on?
I don't have it prepared now, but
Where is the Shattered Hand tribe? Here it is. Okay. So this is
on-
the hold on. So this, as you guys are continuing, this is now the very late evening, probably approaching midnight here, of when you'll actually reach the Shattered Hand tribe. Right. So it's still pitch black, but as you do come within view, there are like sconces and like tribal torches lighting the way, giving either dim or bright light as you come into view of W1. As you are traveling, Echo, you were saying something?
fuck it, I might as well do it. I don't use my spell slots anyways. I'm gonna cast Comprehend Languages, just to see if the chirping that he's saying is actual words. Alright, we're good.
Yeah, you cast Comprehend Languages. And let me read the spell. Let me read the spell.
You can understand any language that's being spoke. Doesn't mean I can speak back, but I can understand what it's saying. If it technically is a language.
Okay, that's perfect. Because that even speaks for very ancient languages.
Yeah.
Right? Excellent.
Yeah.
You cast this spell as you're on the approach to the Shattered Hand tribe, and then you do catch snippets. But you're not able to make heads or tails of any current languages that you've probably heard or even read about. But as the fox chirps, it does say, kind of repeatedly, the Emerald of the Wild Heart has returned to the north. The Emerald of the Wild Heart is here. You must see Archdruid Karail or Kelrun. Why don't you understand? Why don't you understand?
I'm gonna drink the pigment potion, just so I can use my finger for oils and write in like a scroll everything it's saying about Dark Druid. Why don't you understand? Like, it's pretty much word for word, like like they do in a jailhouse. And then that goes in to look at the fox. Go, can you understand me?
Fox looks at you, gives off a chirp. Right? It says, "This one doesn't understand." As it looks at you, what you see is not a thought in the fox's eyes.
That goes in to look at it and go, I understand completely what you're saying. I'm writing it down. What is this Emerald of the Wild?
Give me an Arcana check.
Good roll, 23.
It is a great roll. That's excellent. Something stands out as strange to you, Echo. You can understand this ancient language that this fox is speaking. It can see you writing down. It can see you acknowledging what he's been speaking to. But for some reason, it cannot understand you. It cannot understand your emotions and your acknowledgements.
So after understanding that, Echo's going to take the pigment that I can create with my fingers and pour it in an empty vial and put it down, and then mimic like I'm writing and ask the fox. Well, I'm not going to ask him, just mimic that I'm writing for the fox to write down in its language, because I can comprehend that for the time being. That's if it understands what I'm doing, right? Because there's a language barrier right now. So,
with that 23 Arcana, this goes beyond a language barrier.
Okay.
As the fox is going to look at you, put the pigment down. It's going to stay on top of Tom's shoulders, continuing to chirp into its ears pretty happily.
Echo's gonna look at Tom and go, he's talking about an emerald, and the only thing I know is what you pulled out. Pull it out again. I want to see if he gets excited.
All right, I'm gonna pull the emerald out.
Let's see, actually, since we're still traveling here. Oh, travel at night. There we go.
Did I say the druid's name was?
Yeah.
I didn't write that down.
Kelrun.
Kelrun?
Kelrun, sorry.
Light.
Who is that? There we go. Ooh. Fox. Oh, excuse me. There we go. So.
And then what's the emerald called again?
Emerald of the Wild.
The North.
Emerald of the Wild Heart. Emerald of the Wild Heart.
Wild Heart, yeah.
Oh, returned to the North.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
There you go. Right, sweet.
You said Elrin for the Archer?
Kael'ren.
Kael'ren. Sorry,
I'll go ahead and
Kael'ren. Kale. Wow.
There you go. I posted it inside the Icewind Dell chat there. Okay.
Oh, I missed the E. I got everything else.
Kelrun. Excellent. Tom, you bring out the emerald. You bring out that green emerald, and the fox looks even more excited, jumping up and down on your shoulders, kind of running from shoulder to shoulder across your back there, underneath your neck, but not touching or making movements towards the emerald.
He seems to be very excited about this emerald.
Because I look at you and go, I think it wants to lead you to this Archdruid. I got an idea. I'm going to open a map, and then I'm going to look at the emerald, point at the emerald, and then just tap the map and see if the fox gives us anything.
You're opening a map of Icewind.
Yeah.
Love it. Incredible. You guys are stopping for a moment as Echo unfurls this map. Let's see how well you actually copied it down. Well, no, you're from fucking Icewind Dale, so it's perfect. Right? It's a perfect replica of key locations throughout, right? As you do unfurl this map, with Tom having the emerald out, the fox moving from shoulder to shoulder, it takes a look at what you're doing, Echo, and then it stops dead. Right? Stops dead onto Tom's shoulder, and then it focuses, getting lower, lower, and lower before it jumps onto the map and starts pawing at a region a bit further north than where you currently are, and a bit east from where Rebel End would be located. So perhaps further to the northeast in that tundra-ish region of Icewind Dale. Pawing over
And
here.
East of what again?
East of Rebel End.
Rebel, okay.
So, everybody's situation. So this creature is pawing around like this general area.
Okay. And then Echo's just going to write on there, like, not on the map, I'm going to write in my book, northeast of where we're at, east of Rebel End, Archdruid, Kelrune, and then Emerald of the Wild Heart, ?
And whenever you guys are ready to proceed, just move your tokens over to the left.
Well, Tom, I think we might have something in store for us there later. I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like
Sounds like you got a side quest, old boy.
yeah. Seems like I should be. Fox wants me to go there with this emerald.
I mean, I guess based on the map, like technically we could just go after we're done with the Shattered Hand. We could go straight north, do that,
It's
and
not
then head
too
west to
far out
Rebel's
of our,
End.
yeah, too
Yep.
far out of our way.
Yeah.
At least.
Or like if we're passing Rebel's End, we can always hit Rebel's End if we need to go there, and then go from there and come back. You know.
I guess.
We
I guess to be fair, we don't necessarily need to go to Rebel's End. We're trying to get there to stop Zardarok, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So we should probably go there expeditiously.
Yeah, we can go there probably after this, and then that druid thing on the way to the Sea of Moving Ice.
Actually, you know what? We haven't encountered Zardarok personally yet, right?
I don't think so.
No.
You have not.
No.
Let me check
I
something.
said I think we've just seen pictures of him, and then I don't know if I saw a picture of. I don't know if I saw him in my filter of memory.
As you're approaching, you hear in a very deep voice.
Halt! Who goes there? Who dares stumble upon the tribe of the Shattered Hand?
Echo's gonna show his symbol as he screams out, "Where's my brother and my dog?"
Echo? Echo, is that you? Step into the light.
Echo's gonna
As-
step forward.
Yeah, step forward, revealing the rest of the party here, as they're all like sconces and like tiki torches and things of that nature, illuminating small sections of here. And Echo, as you do come within view, give me a perception check at advantage.
Already had it, baby. Come on.
Oh, yep.
Fuck.
Wait, I think I
Thank
grouped.
you.
Oh, I don't know what the hell that group to. There you go.
Wait, what?
I'm
Fuck.
gonna group
He
the fox
ungrouped
key.
you. I think
Oh,
he was already
okay.
grouped.
Oh, yeah, you were.
You like
I'll-
ungrouped him. That's
I'll-
why.
I'll-
That's how he's like,
I'll-
what the fuck?
I'll let you group the foxy, Tom.
How do
Echo.
you do that?
You hold
Um,
it, click Control or Shift, whichever one,
Yeah,
and then you
Shift.
click both of you, click Group.
Okay. Echo, on that 18,
There it is.
you're taking a look at the area. It's midnight. It's very hard to see, but it's a little bit easier for you. But of note, you know that there are significantly far less guards posted up at night than normal. Okay, actually, let me go ahead and make sure he's actually not there. He's asleep. But also, you see in the cavern immediately in front of you, there are a few lines of purple kind of either dyed or embedded into the walls of the Shattered Hands fortress. Abnormal, right? Theron, you
Does that
see
remind me of-
your mangonel that you constructed for the siege.
Betsy, let's go.
Do those purple lines remind me of the dragon breath when we faced the mini Shardolins?
It reminds you of Chardolin, that same hazy purple hue, even though these lines are very thin. And as you pointed out, the rest of you are able to see it as well.
What's
So
the
then
Shattered Hand doing with Chardolin?
I do.
Mm.
you recall,
We'll find
Saron, as you
They
have
did come here and attack
your passive history, a lot of the injured were brought back here for recovery, and a huge amount of warriors were in that battle, right? Like perhaps it's either from the injured, perhaps from like a weird osmosis of energy, and that maybe some of these tribes members were tainted during that battle, not necessarily partaking in Chardolin. So,
I do a nature check to see if it's like a passive flow of nature kind of thing, or like
Yeah, it's like a
Change in
runoff
environment.
almost.
Yeah, go ahead, Tom. I love that.
While he's doing that, I'm going to burn 5 sorcery points to give me back a level 5 spell slot.
Excellent. Hell yeah, Nix. With that
Nick's
15
like,
on,
fuck it.
that 15 on nature, Tom, you approach one of these lines as Borag is one of the Goliaths kind of standing guard. This is the Goliath that you actually rescued from those cannibals in the forest there. He gives you all a smile and a nod and kind of leans up against the side of the wall. Tom, on that 15 on your nature, as you do go up to one of these lines, you feel a very faint and low potency to its magic. But you are able to see that more areas are concentrated with more lines than others. More so where Echo and Borag actually are. So perhaps there's an area within the actual cavern itself that has a concentration of these lines. That's what you're able to pick up from that 15 on nature. And you all do hear like snoring as it is midnight. Many of these Goliaths are probably asleep. Oh, I should probably undo some of this fog of war, huh?
Borag, where's Nail and how's the rest of the clan?
Borag says, the clan is still recovering from the battle with the wolf tribe. The chieftain, he's well. He's still extremely sad about the passing of his son, as we were not able to find a healer, though the gentle repose spell that was cast by Theron is still in effect for at least a few more days. His body will not continue to decompose. Theron, by any chance, have you grown in power? Are you able to perhaps resurrect Kaepernick?
I don't think I'm quite that strong yet.
His god doesn't like him enough.
That is either fate, but it's a damn shame. He was promising, all right. But I believe Chief Nell is sleeping currently. Here, I'll travel with you. I can rouse the rest of the tribe to announce your return, if you wish.
I at least say just the chieftain, let everyone sleep. It's the middle of the night. Let them catch their energy while we rest as well.
Aye. So, the rest of you guys all going in? There are guest rooms or guest areas for you to sleep.
I
wanted
think
to-
they're over here.
Walk up to Nix and ask him what his Nix, what's your opinion, your feel of the Chardalin energy through here? Do you feel like it's natural or
Let
artificial?
me have a look. I'll go up and where they got the line, the
Yeah.
Chardalin markings are. I'll
Give me
try and get a feel from that.
give me an
Can I-
Arcana.
I get in
Go
on
ahead.
that too.
Sure can. Give me an Arcana.
What about you, boy? Because I am cursed with it.
Yeah, give me an Arcana. Or didn't you already roll? No, you roll the perception. That's right. Give me an Arcana. Sweet, you did.
Eh.
It's okay. I'll make it a group check. A group check since 3 of you guys did it. That's decent enough, right?
Hope so. Hopefully 29 can carry.
So as you are waiting for Borag to go pick up Chief Nail for you, to announce your return to the Shattered Hand tribe, 3 of you are focusing on these lines of Chardalin. Many of the other Goliaths don't necessarily just seem to be bothered by it. But what you're able to pick up with that group Arcana check, sharing information and knowledge, is that these lines, although low potency and strength, are still very much active. If these lines and this energy continues to course through these walls into this cavernous area, perhaps Chardalin fragments could eventually be formed here.
Bro.
That's what you're going to get with that
talk to
Arcana.
the chief. There might be something going on there.
Yeah, we need
Or
to put an end to that.
Borag disappears for a couple of minutes.
Click buff table. We can make a monopoly off this. I go back into it.
It's funny. A few minutes go by as you all are still focusing on the outside of this corridor here on those lines of Chardalin. As Chief Nail, his huge stature comes within view. A wide smile on his face, great axe on his back, seeing the rest of you come within view as he says,
Echo, come on in for a hug, my brother. It's great to see you, Tom. Good to see that you're still alive, Theron. It's always a pleasure, Nix. Oh, welcome back. Are you here to stay? Have you defeated your enemies like you said you were?
We haven't fully defeated them, but we've taken out part of them. We only have one left.
And his
But
pet
as
dragon.
of right,
1.5.
yeah.
What, half dragons? A half, Andy? Oh fuck!
No,
We
the
leveled
dwarf
up our
is a
game.
half.
Well, we did get warnings of this dragon that you so speak. Thankfully, it didn't head in our direction, although we were prepared to evacuate. Was that warning all of your doing?
Yes.
More or less.
I could expect none the less from my right-hand man. It's a shame you couldn't dispatch of the threat fully, then you all would be able to settle down. We have quite the few bachelorettes now after that last battle.
As you know, there's no rest for the wicked, but I think we should cut to some serious stuff. This magic going around the cave, do you see the little purple lines from the Chardalin?
Yeah, we figured that it was an after effect from the battle. Oh, at our sick bay, we have plenty of warriors that have these festering wounds that Eruk
has been trying to tend to. We have seen little success and many have unfortunately passed. But what of the lines? They don't seem to be getting worse and haven't been tainting our water. Figured they would have passed, just with time, like all things.
Well, just letting you know, once certain things start coming up, as in, I'm gonna open up my Charlatan pouch. So he opens it, holds it up. Don't touch, but when these things do come out, you don't want to mess with these. They're pretty powerful, brother. If you see anyone here trying to harvest them.
Why do you have so many of those? Those are what were embedded in the skin of the wolf tribe and those fiendish Dragar.
Because we'd rather keep them than give them to the enemies or have helpless people touch them.
We're trying to be rid of them from the environment rather than use them.
So technically, we are destroying.
Ah, that makes sense. You all are truly heroes, eh? Well, since you're here, it's very late. Why don't we all get you all a bed and we can converse more in the morning to deal with this supposed this threat that you so graciously pointed out. Perhaps you all can even assist Ulrich in saving some lives. But I must know, if you haven't dealt with your threat, why have you returned?
That's one of the main reasons why we're coming here. Sardarok is heading towards Reghead. It's a glacier. I mean, you know, brother, but I more so need to know if you know exactly where that is, being up here and owning this area. And then I have another follow-up question as well. Ariel's domain is in the Sea of Moving Ice, and I'm trying to make my way there as well. I wonder if you had information on both of those locations.
Well, our scouts did report of seeing a caravan of Dragar heading north. But as you can see, we're a bit too spread thin to send some type of raiding party after them. Now, even if I knew it was perhaps this one that you're searching for, we would if we should have done it anyway. But hindsight's 20/20 after all. The Reghead Glacier, all the way to the east? Why would this Zardarok wish to go there? What you say?
That is what
he's
we're
heading?
trying to find.
That ice is ancient. Well, perhaps he's sinking something ancient beneath that ice for himself. That's
We believe he's
something to
being
contemplate.
fooled.
He thinks he's helping Ariel, but he's not, brother. He's being controlled by a gnarly creature.
And then perhaps that creature is beneath the glacier. At least from the information that you provided, that's what it seems like it's pointing to. And you're searching for Aurel's domain in the Sea of Moving Ice?
Yes.
Good luck. Don't you remember the stories the elders used to tell us of how her island is so elusive that you could spend a century on a long ship in the Sea of Moving Ice and never catch a hint of it? If you're not
Yes,
either,
brother. But I believe we might have a little bit of help on that journey because she is calling to me. There is a will for us to be there.
then perhaps once you board a long ship and head towards the unforgiving ice and the icebergs, perhaps your path will be laid bare. There are also
Perhaps.
rumors of those pesky druids dabbling closely with Aurel as of late. Perhaps if you stumble upon any of them in the frozen tundra, they might be able to point you in a further direction.
Echoes in a smile and go, I know exactly what you're talking about. This little fox here wants us to go meet them because he wants us to talk with Calroon, an Archdruid, because our buddy here has an Emerald of the Wild Heart.
Well, I don't know what that emerald is, but that fox does sure look tasty. Why don't you put him in some of our stew that we'll have brewing for tomorrow's dinner? That sounds delicious.
Echo's gonna give a chuckle, lean over, and whisper in his ear, "That one's not for food, brother. He's a friend."
Tom says, absolutely not. As
Yeah,
like
how about
the fox kind of settles on the very crown of your head.
Also not convinced that's not a person that we're talking about right now. So
we don't know
Are
yet.
you saying that out loud, Theron, or is that above the table or in question?
Oh, I'll say that to Chief Nail. I want to make sure he's not a cannibal.
Oh.
Oh, that is quite strange. Well, the night is late. Let me show you to some quarters so you can at least rest.
We know it's safe to sleep in this energy.
Perhaps you could take me to your medical bay real quick. I could have a look at what's going on in there.
Well, we've been
also
sleeping
help,
here for
too.
quite some number of days after the battle, Tom. It is indeed quite safe. And of course, Theron, I can show you to our med bay, but many of the sick and injured are asleep right now.
Nix is just going to say to Theron as we're walking up there, he's going to be like, I think Sharos might have taught the bird thing.
That wasn't one of their people.
Oh.
It was someone we helped before he flew off, but he did make him an alcoholic.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, he did. As Chief Nail gets over, he points to W6, which is the sick bay there for you, Theron, as he shows two other locations for the rest of you to settle in, just south of the sick bay.
Echo's gonna walk up to Nail before he goes to help with Theron. He's gonna go, also, brother, we need to prepare the trial. Tom is ready to take it again. We've undergone some difficult battles since then. I think he's ready.
I give you and him permission. I know that you'll be able to do it this time, Tom. And where's your other small halfling friend? The one with the good bruise.
Echo's gonna bump Nail right in the stomach and go, "Oh, he got a hag pregnant. He's going to check up on his kid."
There's just like wide eyes of confusion, and then joy, and then more confusion. He shakes his head.
Says, well, a father does have his duties, huh?
It seems.
Last question. If need be, would you be able to get us a boat, or who would we talk to?
Well, you said that this is Arderok was heading towards Rebels Inn to perhaps hail a boat. I know that prison is of maximum security, but there are shipments that have to get over there for food and other prisoners. I'm not sure of the frequency, but if you want to traverse the sea of moving ice in order to find Aurel's abode, you might need to hire one of these ships yourselves. It might be pricey, but I think it'd be a lot more safe.
All right, sounds good to me. Sarah and I trust they're in your hands as I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
And
Take a
Theron.
look.
Yep. And as you and Tom enter into the sick bay, there are numerous injured and ailing Goliaths. Auric is slumped over a stone desk, snoring. There are pages scattered around the desk and underneath, from perhaps trying to figure out ways to stop this corruption. And give me a medicine check. Same thing for you, Tom. This is also what you're seeing. None of these Goliaths in this area are awake. Everybody's asleep.
Dang.
19 and a 29. Nice. Great checks there. Theron and Tom, some of these wounds look very similar, but not exact to the Chardolin poison that you guys encountered in the ferry when you guys were in East Haven fighting that assassin. Those type of injuries were definitely manufactured and required an antidote in order to actually take effect. These wounds are nowhere near that potency, but the type of necrosis on some of these wounds looks similar.
I was gonna notice the injuries and how what you described, how we've got that like recollection back to the poison, and begin to point it out to Theron, but he's gonna look at him and see how concentrated he is already on one of those wounds. It's like, he knows more than I do.
So with that, yeah, I'm just kind of reflecting on that. I would say out loud, I wonder if we're gonna have to talk to that apothecary again about maybe making more antidotes, or if what we have might be enough to just get through it.
Do you think we might have to get help from the hag again?
I mean, between you and me, I'm not messing with her. That apothecary, I think it was Jen is her name. Yeah, she was also working on an antidote, and
she was. That is correct.
I would trust her way more than I trust Novara. Do I get a sense from that check? Do any of the warriors in here look a bit more worse for wear than the rest?
Definitely, there's probably a bit more worse than the rest here. You know, I'll give you this. I'll change some colors on two of them. Two of them looks very much close to death's door. Their skin looks wilted. One has an arm that got chopped off. The stump looks relatively necrotic, not necessarily like gangrenous, but there's definitely a very big purple tinge to the wound. Seems to be kind of like writhing in a little bit of pain, even though he's asleep. The other has a festering gut wound. There's no maggots or anything like situated inside that wound, but the edges are tinged purple, and you can see evidence of failed stitchings as that wound is kind of refusing to close up. Roll me an Arcana check or a medicine check, Theron, as you're investigating these two more worse than the others. Excellent. 28. Great check. Yep, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, you remember when you were encountering those children that got poisoned by that Dragar and the fairy, that you were able to sustain them when I believe Tom casted some healing magic potentially on them, right? You also know that these wounds are not as potent as the one you previously encountered. Perhaps a little bit of healing magic can go a long way here.
I was just about to ask Theron, do you want to try to use some healing magic? I mean, I can help. I've got some too.
I've got an idea. I'm gonna wake Aruk up real quick and just...
What?
Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. I just...
What's going on? No. Theron? Tom?
Yeah. Chief Nail said you guys were having a bit of a situation in here. I was gonna see if I could maybe help anybody before we turned in for the night.
Situation's an understatement, Theron. I can't make heads or tails of these injuries. That blasted Chardolin somehow corrupted these wounds. My ales and my herbs, they do nothing to heal them.
I think we've seen this before. I'm gonna risk potentially upsetting somebody for waking them up, but I'm gonna go ahead, since we're getting ready to sleep. I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope, and then I'm gonna hit a Mass Cure Wounds as well. So everybody in 30 feet of me gets 5d8 plus 6 maxed.
Okay.
So
Love
46 HP to everybody. And if anybody's dying, they have advantage on their death saves.
Are one of those?
Love it.
I know Mass Cure Wounds is a 5th level spell. Is the other one
Yeah.
as well?
Beacon of Hope was the third one.
Okay.
Love it.
I was like, because I could cast Mass Cure Wounds as well if you needed someone to do something else there.
I mean,
Du-
well,
double
we're about to
mass
go
cure
to bed, so I
wounds?
could- yeah, I mean, they're Beacon of Hope, so you can top them off probably.
Okay.
Sure.
Theron and Tom, tag team this description as you both prepare to cast these spells. Because when they do take effect, you do see evidence of wounds closing. The ones that are stirring in bed lay even more still, as if perhaps getting the first restful night of sleep, perhaps in the first time in a very long number of days here. The ones that were at death's door are very much further away from it, but each still have a tinge of corruption to these wounds. So you guys have it from here. Theron and Tom.
I'm gonna put my hand on Theron's shoulder, and you see a dim green light radiate from me and into Theron as I'm channeling my 5th level spell into him as like a focal point, so that he can just do it all because he's got the computations in his head.
Yeah, so for Beacon of Hope, I'll just sort of grab my shield with both hands and take a kneel as I start like muttering a little dwarvish prayer. And then for Mass Cure Wounds, I'll take one hand off and just sort of push it into the ground, and you see this like orange like pulse wave that starts orange and then it fades out into green as it washes over everybody.
Incredible. Heroic inspiration to you, Tom, since you don't have it. And then Theron, you can pass it off to Echo, who does not have one there. Okay?
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, so Echo added heroic inspiration there. Perfect. As the rest of the wounded do fall into a deeper sleep, Aruk looks at you both, putting a hand on your shoulder, Tom, puts a hand on your gauntleted shoulder there, Theron. He says,
Your magical prowess, both of you. It's pivotal. Thank you. I wish I was spellcaster like the both of you. Perhaps I could do so much more. But alas, my skills lays with herbs, scents, and tonics. But what's more pressing is the walls of my infirmary also become tainted. I see the purple lines throughout our caverns, and it seems to come from here. Do you have any ways to perhaps cleanse or weaken them? I fear that these purple lines will do other harm to other members of our tribe if it is not dealt with.
All right, let's
I
see.
don't think I have anything that could purify the land.
Do I have it? Could I take a minute to like study the room and see if I can think of something in my spell list or spells that I know that might be able to solve this problem?
Oh, I could do the same. I guess I could meditate.
yeah, both of you go ahead and give me a intelligence base check of your choice.
Intelligence
And
base.
so like Arcana, History, Religion even.
Nature.
I'll do religion, yeah.
Nature's intelligence. Can I do that?
Yes.
Sweet.
That's probably
Lap run 20.
Okay, sweet. 20 for nature, 18 for religion. So, Theron and Tom, as you two are examining the walls, as many of these Goliaths, like I said, are sound asleep now after your double mass cure wounds, you can tell that something along the lines of a lesser or a restoration spell, either greater or lesser, or even perhaps even a remove curse, might do something here to help out.
okay. That's what I was kind
That's
of
a
wondering.
3rd level spell, correct?
Lesser is 2nd, greater is 5th. So
5th. Oh, okay.
recalling that in my meditative prayer,
I don't know. If I get...
I will I'll go ahead and just use I was gonna use this on the fox potentially, because it can also maybe undo a curse or a dispel, but I'm going to use my channel divinity to use greater restoration on the room or something to that effect.
Oh, okay. Hold on. What is does your channel divinity allow you to do greater restoration?
Or I'm sorry, not channel divinity, divine
I think he's
intervention.
talking about divine intervention.
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
Okay.
Haven't used
Gotcha.
it yet, so.
Okay, gotcha. Love it. What does this divine intervention look like? As we're probably approaching like maybe 1:30 in the morning or so, as you're trying to figure out this issue, and then I will support you in your description.
Let me see real quick.
Because you are able to use divine intervention to cast greater restoration. What would this look like?
Level 5 or lower, baby.
I imagine in this context, I would probably be setting up a type of a ritual. So
Okay.
I'll set the shield down against the wall, and I'll reach into my pouch and pull out a piece of charcoal and start just drawing an intricate little rune on the floor with some dwarvish symbols for some of them that you probably recognize on my shield. And I just take a few minutes to say a quick prayer, and at the end of the prayer, you'd see all the runes and the circle light up, and it again just sort of pulse throughout the room, hopefully dispelling or purifying some of that Chardolin runoff.
These words are accepted.
You hear in your mind, as your divine intervention takes hold, Morden intervenes, and as that energy washes over the injured barbarians into the walls, there is a significant dimming of those purple lines. Not completely excised, but the potency here has definitely been lessened to a significant degree. Perhaps if you were to focus here for longer periods of time with the greater restoration, you have a feeling you might be able to actually cleanse this entire area, but it might take time. And yep, and then Tom and Theron, whenever you guys are ready to proceed with your scene, just drag yourselves either to one of those other two sleeping areas, and that's how I'll know that we're ready to proceed. Okay, but you guys are doing absolutely amazing. Incredible. All right. Looks to you as you finished up your divine intervention.
Says, that was incredible. You truly are a powerful cleric, Theron. I thank your God. I thank your God, Morden, for answering our prayers.
You and me both. I'm certainly trying. I can't help but get the sense that we haven't done quite enough for all of your comrades in here. But I'll see if I can meditate some more on it and see if there's anything that we might be able to do in the meantime. But if not, I think I know somebody that could help permanently.
That will be most excellent. It's getting late. You all must be tired.
Yeah,
I think I'll turn in for the night after that.
same.
I'll have the watch. These ones here have not slept so well the last few days. This is perhaps the best I've seen them. Once again, thank you, Theron. Thank you, Tom. Your efforts here have surely saved their lives.
Should anybody's condition worsen, just let me know. I'll do what I can.
I will. You two have a good night.
You too.
You as well.
Everybody takes a long rest. And as the last of you fall asleep, there is a voice in each of your dreams. It's very soft. Let's see who in their dreamlike state could actually pick out any words being said. I need everybody here to go ahead and roll for me. I'm going to say insight. Disadvantage. Everybody.
Insight disadvantage.
Insight disadvantage. As everybody's dreaming about whatever you're dreaming about.
Just a second. Insight.
Damn, who rolled in that one?
Disadvantage.
I rolled in that one.
Hey, at least it's on something like this.
Damn, it's a 20 even a disadvantage.
A 20 even at disadvantage. Okay.
Jesus.
I would have had that if I was a cleric too.
Okay. So
I'm the only one who survives.
Tom, you first.
Got a decent roll.
What type of dreams do you think Tom would have after so many nights of adventuring, feeling you're in an actual safe and secure location? Tom, you hear this voice, but you're not able to make out any words that's actually being said.
Since it's a safe location and we know you can, like, somewhat, or at least for the most part, let our guard down, Tom's probably going to dream of home. The farm.
Dreaming of home and dreaming of the farm. Love it. Nyx. What would Nyx be dreaming about? The voices are there at the periphery of your dream, but you are not able to make out what they say. But what would Nyx be dreaming about?
I think Nyx, in his meditative state, would be sort of looking at the war inside of him between shadow and draconic magic, just wild magic, and seeing what's going on there, really. Yeah. Trying to understand.
Between light and dark. Echo. What would Echo be dreaming about being back at his ancestral home? The voice in the periphery of the dreams, but you also are not able to make out what's being said.
I think Echo, especially after everything that's happened, and pretty much being dropped twice, it would be like him climbing out of darkness, but with every one of his teammates helping, the clan behind him helping, as he's making his way through a blizzard, with like Ariel in the background trying to walk towards that.
Excellent. Incredible. Theron. What would Theron be dreaming about?
I think right now, given everything that's going on, he probably would want to be dreaming about home, missing his wife a lot. But I think right now he's probably having dreams of trying to help all of those Goliath, and he's probably thinking about Sheros a little bit too, whatever he's maybe doing, which could potentially be a nightmare, I guess. But I imagine he's actually probably really torn right now with what he's dreaming about all over the place.
Theron, as your dream bounces from being home to dealing with the immediate threats that lay before you and your party here, you find yourself standing in front of your door to your home within the mountains. You hear a crackling fire from beyond that door. Then you hear her voice. A voice you've not heard in the last 2 weeks, perhaps even longer since the journey here up north.
Yeah, it's been a lot longer.
What do you do staring at this door in your dream?
Probably wait just a moment, kind of let it soak in, and then I'm I'm going it, just walking in.
Go in, walk in. What does Theron's home look like?
Gosh. I imagine it's probably a lot of stonework, really sharp, hard lines. Probably some very like stereotypical fur rugs on the floor, big, impressive dining table just centered right in the room. And in the very, very back, straight ahead, you'd see a modest-sized forge, not as big as the one at his shop. A nice, somewhat humble, personal-sized like layout for him to do stuff. Anvil, tools all over the walls. Big, comfy chairs next to the fireplace type deal. Just a really like humble, small place. He probably spends most of his time at the shop.
As Theron takes in the scene, you see her back. She's cooking. He seemingly did not notice that the door opened. Seemingly did not notice that you walked in. What do you do?
I'll go walk over and see what she's cooking.
You walk over to see what she's cooking. And as it does come within view, there's a dark purple haze that creeps in from the periphery. The sharp stone turns dull. The sofas and other furniture looks molded and decrepit. The food in front that's being prepared is rotten. And from beneath a veil of long hair, you hear a voice.
You are too late. Theron Blackhammer. You have failed. You shall die, and all you shall have known or will ever know will burn.
Theron, you wake up in a cold sweat just as daylight breaks. You heard this voice. Roll me a religion or history check.
Definitely. Yes.
With a 16, you are not necessarily sure if this was Zlan playing a trick on you or the effects of being so close to Echo, you know, was recently branded by an archdemon. You're not sure which with that 16 on religion.
Condemning word.
Interesting.
Echo, you wake up to the metallic tongue of Pixel licking your face.
Pixels returned!
Hey.
Lick, lick, ruff, ruff, bark, bark. Nix, Tom, you hear the barking. Nix is probably actually already up, since he only needs 4 hours to sleep. But you all hear the barking of Pixel, as Pixel's just licking the fuck out of your face, Echo. Lubricant going everywhere.
Echo's gonna wrap his arms around like Pickle's neck and swing himself up to sit on his back, give him a big old bear hug.
Ruff, 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 ruff. And Pixel's tail wags wildly, extremely happy to see his master.
Pixels
You know
back.
dogs lick their own arse, right?
Echo's gonna look at Nix Like, there's no poop coming out of there, so it's all right.
As you say that, a couple of his tail lifts up as a couple of bolts and nuts kind of like come out from his backside, kind of like ding 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 across the floor.
Place in there for the comic effect.
Charlie.
Echo's gonna sit on Pixel's back as he looks at Tom and go, I think you're ready. He's gonna kick Pixel in the butt and go, take me to Nail, boy.
As you say that, Nail comes around the corner just as you're about to exit, almost cartoonishly, just narrowly missing each other from coming onto a head-to-head collision there. Chief Nail voices up.
Good morning, you all.
Morning.
And I know that the Dimalock will be ready for Tom's trial. The sooner the better, eh? It looks like you all have very important things to get to. How did you all sleep?
Oh, shit.
Well enough.
Like a dead body.
That's good. That's good. That's
Echo's
good.
gonna slide off Pixel and then look at Nail and go, I was also told you had a gift for me. Didn't want to bother you at nighttime.
Yes. Dimalock will have it prepared. We had it as a contingency. You know how our tribe's secret of mental fortress can help protect us from things seeking to instill their own will upon us. Well, there is a further technique, a bastion of sorts, that not only can allow you to protect yourself further, but also protect your compatriots and deal a nasty blow to whoever would try to harm you or them. It's a technique that Dimalock will be able to teach you, I'm sure.
I just look at the group and go, I think it's time to start moving.
Don't you think that's something we should all be learning?
I guess I'll look at you, Nix, and go, well, that's between you and Chief Nail. You weren't born and raised here, so it might be harder for you to get than me.
Chief Nail kind of crosses his arms a bit, hearing the conversation. You next, as he says,
You've already passed your trial, Nix. Perhaps in a few years, you can come back for this bastion. You are a member of this tribe, honorary or not. Your magical prowess saved hundreds in the war against the Wolf tribe. That debt will always be remembered here. But it is too soon for you.
Okay. Thank you.
The chief's son was decapitated, right?
It was decapitated,
Yes.
but you guys managed to put the head, I think, like back on enough to be able to do a
We
gentle
sewed it.
repose. Yeah, to be able to do.
So would raise dead work on him then?
Raise
or
dead
no?
would work. It would
Fucking, you're
work.
stealing my thunder. I have it all set up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it. I didn't realize I had that spell.
I even took Mindig in case he was gonna say something about putting
Yeah.
the head back on.
Go for it, because I didn't realize we had that. So, because somebody mentioned it earlier when we got here, I was like, no, man, I can't do that yet. What are you talking about?
I was so glad you didn't say anything earlier. It's like, yes, you forgot. I can do it.
Yeah, no, you're good.
As soon as you said it, I was like, no.
I'm gonna go
So
find my
we also
girl,
have
Yanni.
reincarnate. I was looking at that. I was like, but I feel like the healer's got something up his sleeve, so I'll wait on that.
I did not have anything up my sleeve. I got revivified, bro. That's what I got.
love it. With Theron, you were gonna look for Wayani. You would know that she would actually be with Demalock over there in W4. Right?
Alright, I'll
Perhaps
go.
she was looking for Pixel that kind of ran off after catching the scent of Echo
Ooh.
returning. Right?
That's great.
But
Actually,
more
you know what?
importantly, Theron and Tom, when you guys were walking past that infirmary, you did see that many of those injured were awake and talking to Auric, who was vividly writing down notes about their current symptoms. So your spells had a dramatic effect on their health. Just FYI.
Could I,
Okay. Yes.
just going back a step, could I maybe see if Aruk would be willing to share his note on the Chardolin poison so I can add them to my note?
100%. As Eruk says,
Yeah, I will compile them, and by the time you're ready to leave here, for your continued journey, I will have a synopsis written up for you. Certainly, Theron.
Perfect. I'm sure that'll be quite useful for us moving forward.
it will.
I'll leave him.
Mhm.
I'll leave him my little journal that I wrote all my notes in from when I made the
Perfect.
hammer, so he can have what I have.
Great. Love it. Excellent. Incredible. Yes, 100%. Okay, and Chief now follows suit. So you all enter W4. Wayani lets out a shrill, like very friendly, like old lady kind of scream of, "Oh my God, you're finally back!" Right? Which I can't reenact here because I'm not going to. I'm not going to do that yell of excitement. Maybe I will. God, Echo, and the rest.
As
back.
she says that, I'll be riding on Pixel's back as like a leap, jump, and grab. I missed your beautiful face, Wayani.
Oh, Wayani embraces you and Pixel in a nice big hug, her arms bulging. Steron, you come within view, lugging that tower shield with you. As Wayani turns to you, and Theron, still holding Echo a couple of feet off his feet, like in the air.
Mommy.
Yeah, muscle mommy. He says,
Theron, I see you treating that shield well. How was the reduced weight for you?
Oh, I think it's quite the opposite. The shield's been treating me well.
Is that so? Well, if you are here, we have a heated forge. Perhaps we can make further improvements upon it, eh?
That would be quite nice.
Excellent. I'll get things prepared. Demolock told me that Tom here is seeking to undergo the trial once more. I came to see if he was going to shit himself from fear. Last time he was out for what, 10 hours?
See Tom like nervously, like
Something like
chewing
that.
on his fingernails, almost like, not sure I'm ready yet, but no time like the
Everything's
present.
fine.
You got it.
Everything's fine.
You got more charisma now. You'll be all right.
I have the same amount as we had last time.
No. Oh, you know what? No, I won't do that.
excuse me, Wayani lets out a little bit of chuckle as you, Tom, can tell that she's of course 100% joking here. She releases you, Echo, as you land onto the floor, right? But let's
The view I wanted
transition.
to see.
Yeah, go ahead, Echo. Then I'm gonna
No,
transition
just
over
making
to
a joke.
Nyx.
The view I wanted to see, head right in the crotch.
It's exactly where you are. Nyx, you watch the rest of the companions head towards the trials. You, however, take a little bit of a detour, heading towards the tribe's kitchen. What you see a couple of Goliaths back there working and tending to some of the other fires, some of which are probably still recovering from some injuries from the battle. One of the Goliaths sees you on the approach and puts up a hand. He says, "Hey, Nyx, was it?
It is.
I saw you fireball a swarm of those wolf tribe fuckers during the battle. It was fucking glorious."
Yes, it is. It is good. That's a good spell.
Have you come here for some morning grub?
I was coming down to see if there's any more of that Chardolin corruption kicking about, but if there's food on the table, I won't say no.
Chardolin corruption? I mean, I think I heard a rook talking about something like that, but that's above my head. And as you do look around, Nyx, you do see thin purple lines kind of strewn throughout the area over against the walls, but nothing kind of going towards the food or anything like that. So you are now fairly certain that these purple lines are strewn throughout the entire cave to include the cave of W4 where everybody else is about to partake in that trial, although very much dimmed from the greater restoration spell that was cast by Theron last night. Okay, so the area is also affected. Just a quick
question.
Go ahead.
So W5, is that like a well or is it a statue?
W5 is a well.
It is a well.
Yes, it's a well for water and stuff. Well, obviously, right? What else would a well be there for?
Yeah.
Well, you never know, right? Like, could keep something else in the well.
There's something I think might help them, but I don't know if it's been watered down too much. So we've got the potion of holistic wellness, which removes any conditions affecting people. It restores some hit points, and it removes any conditions affecting people, excluding grapple, prone, and restrained. If I was to put that in their water supply, would that help? I'm thinking, would it help?
You know what? As you walk over to the well and you're contemplating this is a communal area here, and you're looking at some of the eyes of these other warriors, and there's like some of them have like a very, very, very faint purple hue to their sclera, or like the whites of their eyes and whatnot, far from being corrupted, but still perhaps being affected. Right? Give me it's either going to be an insight or another intelligence-based check of your choice. Insight will tell you what your gut's telling you. An intelligence-based check will probably give you something else. 22. A 22. Great insight check. Your gut's telling you that these people there's plenty of these people that have been affected by the after magic, the inherent corruption of Chardalyn from that past battle. That 22, you're fairly certain that your idea will definitely help the Shattered Hand.
Then I'll uncork it and pour it down the well.
Excellent.
Nice.
You uncork it and pour it down the well?
Yep.
Excellent. The well
It might
accepts
be washed
it.
out, but we'll should help a little bit. And then I'll go and tell Aruk what I've done, and say that the water might actually have some healing properties to it now and should help.
That's most excellent. I'll go ahead and have a couple of my acolytes fetch some pails of water, and we will start administering it to everybody. Thank you, Nyx. Your help is greatly appreciated.
Now we've got to go see my companions go through that trial. And I'll rush off.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Wayani turns to the group inside W4. She says,
Well, Echo, I know that we're gonna have time to catch up, but man, that tower shield sure is a beauty. I'm gonna fire up my forge and see what I can work out for Theron there. You should be here and support Tom. A retrial is inherently harder than the first.
Oh, great.
He's going to need your support.
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
okay. As Wayani heads towards W3 to fire up the forge. Okay.
I can't remember, the checks we did before, were they charisma based?
I think it was different for all of
Wouldn't
us.
you all like to know?
Everyone's were different.
Yeah, I think they were
That's-
different for everybody.
Oh, let's see what the dice tell as Demalock comes within view. And motions for you, Tom, to step up closer to him.
Is it cheating if I bless Tom? I can't remember if we mentioned that the first time or not.
Bless lasts for how long?
know. don't think we
Bless
talked
is
about it.
concentration.
Bless is a concentration spell that lasts normally 1 minute, but you have circle casting, so if other people want to contribute to extend it, I will allow it.
Yeah, I'll give you a spell slot.
I'll look to Echo first and be like, hey, would it be cheating if I blessed him? Or should we just let him go in their au naturel?
Oh, natural.
As you say that, Echo's gonna rub his chin as he looks up, and you see him kind of thinking out loud as he starts to say, I don't know, it's never been done. I don't know what my gut would tell me.
Insight check,
I
Echo.
want to help my
What's up?
friend, but I don't
Yeah.
want to mess up your tradition.
Insight check, Echo. And are you also asking this of Demolock?
I'm
Sure,
saying
yeah.
out loud, so if he takes it,
Okay.
he takes it.
Gotcha. All
I'm
right.
Not a
gonna-
good roll.
So
but-
Echo, with that 8 insight, your guts kind of in knots, not necessarily sure, right? But as you voice this up to Demolock Theron, he retorts in a very low and like gravelly voice. He says,
This is a trial for Tom and Tom alone. But there have been other circumstances in the distant past of celestial and godly magic assisting those. More particularly Oral up here in the north. I'm not sure if your god Theron will be of benefit or a detriment, but I will allow it. The choice and fate is up to both of you.
I
trust
Take
my
it like a
friend.
man and
Wait.
go down there.
As he says that, Echo's gonna look at you, Theron, and go, I think let's try this first before that. Tom, come here.
All right.
Let's
what's up?
extinguish these flames for me.
Extinguish the flames.
Yes.
Go for a piss, basically.
I put out the
Uh,
fire. I don't know.
As Tom puts out the fire, Echo's you're gonna hear him start talking out loud. The code only strengthens you, even in the darkest of nights. Ariel, please bless him for this trial as he looks up.
Roll me a religion check, Echo.
Oof.
I'm gonna re-roll it with my inspiration.
That's better.
Still better.
15's good. 15's good.
It's better.
15.
I do like those dice.
You contribute a prayer to Oral on Tom's behalf, hearing the words of Demolock. And as you extinguish the fire, covering this cavern in a cold, the temperature drops a few more degrees. Abnormal. There's no
For you,
voice.
Tom, I'm also gonna brush a Charlatan as well. Just for you, buddy. So
How
I
funny would
need
it
a
be if-
small DC-8.
How funny would it be if you failed this and unleashed a sunflower dragon in the middle of the
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Past it. 4d4. So 15 plus 7, 21.
Love it.
Let me erase that.
Absolutely love it. Echo, as you say this prayer, the fox jumps from Tom's shoulder and kind of situates itself into one of the nooks of this cave. It seems to be watching you both intently. Right? As it does, the temperature in W4 decreases a few additional degrees. Abnormal. There's a breeze that goes from north to south as it brushes past you and the Goliaths and everybody in this chamber, heading towards that well. And there's a single snowflake that's carried on that wind that settles at the entrance of the trial. There's an omen of some type. You're just not sure what it actually means.
Well, let's hope she heard you and that omen was a good one.
She favors the cold and the strong who can will it. Take this.
That's all. I'm gonna proceed to come up to Demolock like, I'm ready. Or ready as I'm ever gonna be. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Tom, you ready to jump in? You're gonna drink
Yep.
your nectar of the green man that you wanted to drink? Or are you gonna hold off?
Yeah. I was gonna drink that and commune with the emerald, but think it's wise to drink it now.
As you get closer towards the edge of this black hole, the emerald does hum to life. It pulsates strongly. It wants in.
Oh. Fuck it. Let's drink the potion and then go in. Potion.
You all watch Tom take out a grizzly green looking potion. As he downs it, surprisingly enough, it tastes like green apple, Tom. It goes down smooth until it hits your stomach. Then it feels like there's a rock settling in there. The rest of you see his orange hair have a bit of a green tinge come across it before his eyes begin to have a green tinge as you descend down the hole into the darkness.
See you guys on the other side.
And as Tom
Hopefully.
enters in, the fox jumps
It's coming with
into
me.
the hole.
God.
It vanishes.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Tom, as you slide down, you slide and slide and slide. You don't remember it being this long of a way down before your feet hit solid stone, completely pitch black in here. Then you feel the soft touch of a small creature on your back leg. What do you do?
I'm gonna turn around and see what's touching me.
You feel down and you feel the soft fur. You don't have dark vision, right? In your
No.
human form? Okay. But you do know that it's the fox. All right.
This is new.
As you begin to progress, the darkness begins to fade, just like how it did your first time through here. The coldness turns to warmth. No, turns to grass and trees. As scene comes within view. There is a large tree ant laying down, decrepit, old, ancient, with a sapling that emanates power in its hands. The fox appears touching your leg, seemingly out of nowhere.
Hey, little buddy. Looks like you followed me here. I don't know if you were supposed to, but what's done is done.
The fox chirps a bit as there's the creaking of the creaking of wood as the old tree ant looks to you. He says,
"Welcome, child of seasons. What brings you to the Green Man's domain?"
Supposed to be undertaking a trial of sorts. I was just kind of brought here.
Yes, you were, weren't you? And it seems you bring something powerful, something that speaks to the most ancient of magic.
They're gonna pull out the emerald. Like, are you referring to this? Emerald of the Wild Heart?
The Emerald of the Wild Heart. Interesting, such a powerful artifact will land in the hands of one druid so young. But perhaps that is fate. Perhaps there is meaning behind this. And a friend of the forest accompanies you, no less.
Yeah, he kind of tagged along.
Well, I sense no ill will or evil in your heart, Tom Boulderhill.
And that speaks true to your character. Otherwise, the Emerald would have never sought you out. Our meeting has been fated. You are here for a reason. And the reason is presented here.
As the tree ant holds up that sapling that it has in its very old hands.
What is this sapling? Is it like presenting it to me at all, or is it just like holds it?
Yeah, he's like holding it up and presenting it to you just over the water, right? He says,
Okay.
This sapling here will nurture you and the Emerald. I am not long for this world, young one. My time quickly passes. And you being here has fulfilled what some of the younger generation would call a prophecy. But before this blessing was bestowed upon you, Tom Boulderhill, when the path grows harsh and the cost grows heavy, what do you place above all else? Life, strength, or the journey itself?
Life.
These words are accepted.
you might want to write this down here.
Okay.
There will be many more trials ahead of you, Tom. The ideals that you will swear here upon the Emerald will not only shape your future, perhaps the future of all four seasons. Life before death, strength before weakness, journey before destination.
Life before death, strength before weakness, journey before destination.
Swear this first ideal, the first ideal of summer.
First ideal.
Of what do you do? Oh no, sorry, he's asking you now. The first ideal was life before death, strength before weakness, journey before destination.
All right.
But what do you do, Tom? You can also say no.
First I'm gonna walk up closer to him and touch him and use. I know this might not prolong your life, but it might ease your passing. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
What does your cure wounds look like as you arms are outstretched to some decaying bark?
You're gonna see just hear like the wind almost pick up a bit and a nice just smooth green energy come from me and into him. And it's gonna mend a little bit of the bark. Maybe not like totally cure it, but
and it does
smooth out some of the bits.
And it does. There's a sigh of relief. Perhaps you're taking away some of his pain as intended. At the same time as this is happening, the rest of you in the cavern entrance there, who's actually still within the trial cavern, I do need to know this.
Nix.
I am.
Nix, Echo,
yeah, I'd be there too.
Theron. Okay, sweet. That's everybody, right? At the same time, what you all see is a pulse of purple along the walls, and then it dims. Dimalock looks around confused. Chief Nell looks around confused. Chief Nell voices up.
What the hell was that? I haven't seen the walls and those purple lines do that before.
Is it the Charlatan reacting to the trial?
I'm not sure.
Echo's gonna walk over to the wall, put his hand on it, and then look at the wall as it starts mumbling. Is the power fusing both of these?
Give me an group arcana check over there as we switch back to Tom.
Right off a nat 20 to a 2. Fuck you, game. Fucking bounced right off the corner.
We did good overall, though.
Okay.
I mean, I think we did.
17 and 20, yeah. 12's not bad either.
Dude, it bounced right off the nat 20.
Thank you for instilling your magic to heal a part of me. But conserve your energy, young one. My time has come. But I know this sapling will be safe with you, as it was safe with me. Whom do you consider the helpless? And what duty, if any, do you owe them, Tom?
Shit. Wrong voice. My bad.
I was, dude. You were.
That sounded
I
like
was
a bag of worms in the background. Like, what the fuck is that?
That was the freaking creepy nightmare voice I had, man. You were tripping me out there.
So,
That's Lance's voice, if you don't remember.
whom do you consider the helpless, and what duty, if any, do you owe them?
I consider the weak the helpless, and to protect them as I can. I can't protect everyone. That's the law of nature in itself, but I will do what I can.
These words are accepted. I swear the second ideal, a fall. I will protect those who cannot protect themselves.
Themselves. All right.
Gotta say it.
Oh,
If you
I will
want to.
protect those that
If
cannot
you want.
protect themselves. Oh no, I'm gonna say it. Sorry, I didn't know how to say it. I was talking.
Gotcha. As the second ideal is sworn, the sapling grows brighter green, and so does your emerald of the wild heart, matching. In the cavern, there's a stronger pulsation of purple as you, Echo, put your hand to the wall and feel it get rebuffed. As with that group arcana check has failed, you know something is happening. You all are not sure of what, but you do see Echo's hand kind of get repelled from the line that he was like touching and kind of goes a few inches up in the air. What do you guys do inside that cavern?
Oh shit.
I really want to use my channel divinity for something else that's going to be way potentially more helpful, but I kind of feel like I should pop off another greater restoration in here.
Think on it for me,
You sure?
guys.
When
Think on it.
When you say that, goes look at like, do you want to do it in here? Or you want to do it where the power originally originates from?
Can I tell? Does it seem? Because I know you said it started to dissipate a little bit in the med bay from that first one.
It did. And when it pulsates, then it dims down, just about at that point.
I'm going to say to him that what I did to the well and say, should we just try and chuck some of the water on the wall and see if it helps?
It probably wouldn't hurt. Do I get the sense that it would matter? Do I get the sense it would matter what room I'm in, or because you might kind of, at least the vibe I got when I did that first one, was it sort of affected the whole area, or was it just that room that I really helped?
Room is kind of like the epicenter. That healing room is kind of the epicenter of all those purple tendrils, right?
Okay.
But the room that you're in right now is also kind of pulsating periodically. Not even periodically, it just pulsated twice. Right? And of course, those lines could be connected to other areas, or definitely would be connected to other areas of the cavern.
Okay, I'll run into the middle room and just see if those lines are connected and if there are stemming from the epicenter. And then
you feel
once
like you
we
would-
deduce,
Mhm. Yep.
if we're able to deduce where like the main surge is actually coming from, then
Gotcha.
I'll go to that room and use the Greater Restoration.
All right. So you are currently in the well room, looking out for other signs to see where this stuff is actually emanating from, essentially, to
Yeah.
pinpoint it so you can have an effective casting. Love it. The
Yeah.
rest of you watch Theron take off and get to the room with the well. Nyx, Echo, what are you guys doing?
As that's going on, Echo's gonna like look around, and as he looks around, he's gonna scream. Hopefully, Tom could hear him. He doesn't truly know because no one's ever tried it during rituals. He's gonna scream out, "Tom, there's something interacting with the Chardalyn in the cave. I don't know what you're doing in there, and we're not gonna pull you out. You need to finish your trial."
About to get got.
You feel a wind kind of wash through the area, but that's it. You don't hear anything else. It's just a nice summer wind wash over you as you swear your second ideal.
Okay.
Treant speaks up.
You have sworn the second idea of fall, and your words have been accepted, Tom. If someone you despise stood in danger, would you intervene for the sake of what is right, or let nature judge them?
As he says that, the fox looks up at you in anticipation.
That's a tough one. I would like to say I would help my friends, but the natural flow of things has to be protected. So I'm going to go with the latter. That the try to protect the natural flow of things where I can.
These words are accepted. The third ideal of winter, although it's harsh, I will protect even those I hate, so long as it is right. Do you swear this idea?
Although it is harsh, I will protect those I hate as long as it is right.
And as you swear the third idea, and I'll truncture it down for you. It's like, I will protect even those I hate so long as it is right. Right?
Okay.
As you swear your third idea, the sapling grows taller and brighter. The emerald grows brighter. There is the beginning of a green tendril of energy that begins to emanate from the emerald, connecting to the sapling. Right? Theron, another pulsation. You catch the epicenter. It's kind of like a wave of energy with that pulsation. The wave emanating further east from the infirmary that shoots through the well area and into the cavern where the rest of your compatriots are.
Okay, I'm going to sprint over to the infirmary and just quickly check to make sure nothing's changed in there. And if it's good, then I'll start setting up that little ritual thing for another divine intervention for a greater restoration.
Hey, you start setting up your ritual in there. Echo and Nyx, another pulsation illuminates that area. Echo, you're unsure if your words actually reached Tom or not, but you do know that another pulsation just happened. You do feel a magical energy emanating further down from where Theron is perhaps preparing to cast his spell.
Echo's gonna grab onto Dimalock, look him in the eyes, and go, "We're not trying to end his trial, but you need to get a warning to him. Something's not right. We've been around the Charlatan. This is not good." And I'm gonna take off full sprinting towards where that pulsation's coming from.
Wait, if that's so true, Echo, we should evacuate everybody now. We can't
If
stop
that's what you
Thumb's
trust.
trial. Yes, call for an evacuation if you think it's dire.
Do you call for an evacuation, Echo? Do you force it? Chief
As
Nell
Echo's
is
starting to
there.
run,
He looks at you. He's like,
he's gonna look at Demilock as he's like starting to run out, and Chief Nail, and go, "Not right at this moment. Let us figure out what's going on in this other room. We don't know if this is good or bad, but it's definitely not the best thing that should be happening."
Gotcha. As you go through, you see there's other tribesmen everybody's kind of like freaking out now from this pulsation because nobody's seen this like actually happen before. Now it's happened 3 times, right? There's definitely some of the younger generation of barbarians there are perhaps very scared right now. They see Theron sprint, they see Echo sprint, Chief Nail even giving chase to see what's going on between Echo and Theron there, but Dimalock staying inside the trial area. Nyx, you see Echo leave. What do you do?
Seeing Echo leave, he's going to call out, say, "I'm going to wait here for Tom in case he needs me." He needs one of us.
You're gonna wait out there for Tom and keeping your
Yell
eyes
back,
peeled.
protect whoever you can if anything comes up.
Yeah.
Theron,
And,
they're
also call, sorry,
Yep. Go ahead,
I'm
Nick.
just going to call out. Remember, the water's got the properties as well in the well.
Healing properties. That clears
Yeah.
conditions. That's excellent. Theron, divine intervention is just an action, right?
Yep, that's it. Just a magic action.
Okay. Tom, roll me a d20. Theron, roll me a d20.
Nice.
Here's what
don't know what
happens nearly at the same time.
Tom Boulder here, Hill, you have sworn the idea of winter, and these words are accepted. The fourth and last ideal. Do you believe every life can be saved, or do you accept that some storms cannot be calmed?
I accept that some storms cannot be calmed.
The fourth ideal of spring takes to you well. Repeat these words. I accept that there will be those I cannot protect.
I accept that there are those that I cannot protect.
As you say those words, the emerald lights up. Bright green as that whimsy green line turns solid. That sapling grows into a small tree. You see buds on its branches unfurl, revealing beautiful leaves of green, right? Tom, I want you to add in your inventory Emerald of the Wild Heart. And as you add that inventory in, the fox begins to run circles around you in happiness and jubilation as the tree ant, the green man, continues.
My power has been greatly diminished, young one. This sapling can impart only half of what the emerald needs, you must take these ideals to an archdruid. Seek one out in your own time, in your own timeline, whether you are a future descendant or perhaps a past memory. Speak these ideas in front of one, and they will be obligated to help you. The Emerald of the Wild Heart must be complete. You are the only one that can do such an important task.
All right, Tom's gonna reach out and accept the sapling and say, "I've got things to I think are needed to be attended to immediately first, but I will make sure this is done."
So, Tom, with the Emerald of the Wild Heart, you have two abilities of it unlocked: the investiture of stone and the investiture of venom. Okay? Fire, ice, and the last one that I'm forgetting.
It's flame, ice, stone, wind. It's wind.
Wind, yeah. Flame, ice, and wind are not available as investitures, but stone and venom are for you. Okay?
Okay.
At the same time as Tom swore the fourth ideal, empowering the Emerald of the Wild Heart, the last pulsation begins. You, Theron, cast your Divine Intervention, Greater Restoration, before it's able to leave the infirmary. What does your Divine Intervention look like again? Think about it as this energy's trying to escape and scatter throughout the entire cavern here. This is perhaps the strongest of all the pulses so far.
Yeah, this one being a bit more frantic, rushed. I'm just gonna rush into the door and start like very hurriedly praying to Morden, more so asking for help and less of a prayer. And I'm just going to slam my shield right in the doorway. And as it takes effect, it just makes like this screen of light that just sort of shuts off the hallway, trying to keep everything in that room.
Okay. Hearing the running and the preparations, Aurak would have been able to perhaps partially evacuate the infirmary, hearing all of the commotion and seeing that something's wrong. He wouldn't keep all of his patients inside there. But there was probably about 10 or so. I'm going to roll to see how many or perhaps moved a little bit too slow as they were trying to evacuate, as other stuff happens at the same time.
If that goes running by, would he be able to help that as that's happening?
I'll roll 2 d10s and take the lower number.
For just narrative clarity, I would not be blocking people in that room. I would definitely let people out.
Correct. Exactly. Yeah, you will definitely be letting people out, right? As the greater intervention takes hold, right? As your prayers are answered, Morden replies,
"I will lend you my strength, son."
You watch as the ones in the very back that are heading towards you, Theron, towards safety. I'm not going to take 5 because this is pretty cool. 2 individuals fall unconscious in the floor of the infirmary, the furthest 2 from the back that were trying to escape. Right? You, Echo, are in the nick of time, being able to pull even a few of these hurt tribesmen out of that room as Theron's spell takes effect. In the trial chamber, Nyx, you see a creeping purple line of energy that seems to be from the walls creeping across the floor towards the exit of that trial. Right? Tom, in your trial sequence here, you watch as the trees begin to turn purple. The trees and the grass begin to rapidly decay. The green man begins to move even more slowly than it already has been moving. Tom, the green man looks at you with its hollow eyes. He says,
"Something is coming. You must escape, Tom, quickly."
Starting with Tom.
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck is that? Guess what? Gotcha.
Yeah. They're coming.
Starting with Tom, you hear the treant issue this warning and proclamation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nyx, you see the exit with the beginning stages of being corrupted. Theron, you stop the final pulse from exiting fully throughout the cavern, perhaps knocking even more people unconscious. Echo, you managed to save a couple of others with partnering with Theron, right? You hear Dimalock from the back shout,
"Something is wrong with the trial. Something is wrong. Echo, Theron, I need you here now."
starting
No
with
way.
starting with the people outside, the ones closest to the hole. Nyx, what do? You hear Dimalock shout this. The exit of the tunnel is beginning to be corrupted. Roll me an insight
What can
check.
I do? I need to get in there.
Yeah.
Inside?
Yes.
Not great.
An 11. Not bad. You're taking a look at the exit. It's being corrupted. You take a look at the entrance. There's no corruption there. You still see the snowflake that has not melted, despite it being like a small, insignificant thing, but it resonates with you in your blood. You think you can perhaps enter into Tom's trial? Question is, do you do it?
Yep.
Okay. Nyx, you run, jump in. Echo, Theron. Echo, your divine intervention has taken place.
Wrong night.
Theron, divine intervention has taken place. Nice celestial shield holding back and diminishing that purple streaks inside the infirmary. Echo, you begin to sprint. Theron, are you following in trace?
I'm also gonna click my quick step clogs to get haste so I can get there faster.
Get there faster. Gotcha. So Echo and Theron, what do you guys do as you hear Dimalock shout this? You see the outline of Nyx head towards the entrance, but obviously you can't see all the way in there. But starting with you first, Echo. I'll turn it over to you, and then I'll come to you, Theron.
Just gonna, like I said, instantly put on haste, like slam my heels together, and as soon as I do that, you're just gonna hear "Let the storms test me" as I take off running.
As you take off running. Love it.
And then I'll use my dash pretty much because haste.
I get you. You're able to get there. You see the outline of Nick's white hair vanish as he jumps into the trial.
All right.
Going to Theron.
So obviously Greater Restoration is just an action, so it's just a few seconds, but do I get the sense that the wave has been held or contained at least to some extent?
It has been contained and it will be contained. Right? It has, the power is greatly diminished. Like if the Greater Restoration goes down, or I guess I know it's like an action or whatever, the pulse will not continue outwards. Like you have fully stopped it. Full stop. Just just two Goliaths are unconscious in the infirmary. That's it.
Okay, so I can kind of let go of my shield, basically. All right, yeah, I'm gonna hear all that, see all that. I'm gonna assume that Aruk can handle unconscious guys, and I am full sprint towards the trial chamber.
Full sprint towards the trial chamber, trying to stay on the heels of Echo, who clicks his clogs and then takes off even fucking faster. Right?
Clunk, clunk.
Yeah,
So you said I saw Nyx. You said I saw Nyx go in.
Yes, you saw like his wavy, super long hair, all thematic, kind of like disappear, right? Into the trial.
I would use my bonus action to try to get there instantly to Misty Step.
Misty Step right above the hole as you go in. Love it. Theron, you see the Misty Step as Echo vanishes down, entering into this trial. Both of you see the purple outlines, those purple tendrils, kind of doing something towards the exit there. Theron, do you take the chance to jump in with your compatriots?
I mean, yeah, I'm kind of curious if I can or should try to do anything with this exit, though. Fuck.
And then next.
Hold on, let me check my spells real quick.
What are you guys doing here?
Oh, hold on, they're not there just yet.
I don't want to waste this. Fuck it. I'm gonna try quickly as I'm running by a lesser restoration on the exit just to see if it does anything.
I'm gonna do a lesser restoration on the exit.
Yeah, just to see what effect it has, if any.
Yes, it does. What does this look like?
Okay, I imagine he's running by and he's just as I was conflicted, he's gonna be like, fuck, do I do this or not? Yeah. And then he'll quickly just sort of pulse out the restorative magic and see that it's done something, and he'll be like, oh shit, double take, and I'm gonna try to focus on this for a second to see what's actually happening.
Love it. Restoration is cast, and you see the tendrils recoil back from it, right? Perhaps. And you don't see it. There is something there because of the restoration that's blocking it from doing further damage from the damage that it was already trying to do there. You have arrested it. You have arrested that damage from furthering here, right?
Okay.
That was a great call.
Does it look like the hole's cleared up now, or is it still all like contaminated?
It's a little bit contaminated. Perhaps you've created an exit for you and your compatriots.
Okay, so it looks like maybe I've done enough.
Looks like you've done enough.
All right.
Dimawak turns to you quickly. Lindsay
says, the other two, they've already jumped in. I don't know what this all means.
What do you do, Theron?
I'm not sure either, but I'm gonna dive in after them if I feel like I've done enough to purge the exit.
Tom, the forest rapidly decays around you. The sapling emerald, the sapling gets absorbed fully by the emerald, giving you access to 2 of the investitures of this emerald. The tree ant, the green man, warns you to run before his voice becomes distant and hollow as the remaining vibrancy of his life vanishes when the sapling is fully absorbed by the emerald. In lieu of this, that purple haze, that purple corruption spawns creatures. Tom, I need you to roll for initiative here for me. Echo, Nyx, Theron, initiative at disadvantage.
That's fine. I want to go last.
No, I don't think we're going last.
Damn it.
Okay, so I got a Echo, got an 11. All right, Echo's got an 11. Nyx has a 3. Theron has a 7. And Tom has a 17. Okay. Don't worry, I got you guys in the initiative order. Tom, it's your go. You see 3 evil as fuck looking tree ants tinged in purple. You can obviously tell they've been corrupted by Chardalin. Somehow, Zlan's influence has entered your trial. What do you do?
I was gonna look at the fox on his shoulder, and I was like, well, the green man said we should get out of here, and I don't really want to play with these guys without some backup, so I'm gonna wild shape into my griffin form.
Fuck yes. Here, I gotcha. Griffin Tom, your initiative was what, 17? Yep.
Sir.
Boom. Griffin Tom.
Yep.
Ooh, okay. And so because so if you didn't get a chance to read the item here, whenever you wild shape, you can essentially get a free cast of one of the investitures, including if you like choose to re-wild shape. So I couldn't edit the actual spell for Investiture of Stone. I know it says you get resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage to non-magical attacks, but all that non-magical bullshit got tossed out with like when 5.5 came out. So it's just bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Okay.
Oh, okay. I do have to be tuned to it though, don't I, to be able to use it?
This is a special circumstance.
Oh, okay. All right. Well then, that's so. You said I can use it in wild shape.
Can so when you'll be able to read the description more in depth. But essentially, if you 2 ways to activate it. One as just a regular action, or when you wild shape, you can activate it at the same time as you wild shape. Okay. But when you do it with a wild shape activation, you don't require concentration on it. But if you cast it as a normal action, you will require concentration.
If that's the case, then you guys are going to see. Well, no, I guess they're going to see because you guys aren't technically here yet.
Yeah.
As Tom becomes a griffin, he's going to also use the stone, and you're going to see stony scales cover this orange griffin.
Hell yes. Excellent. So that's going to that's going to give you some
Griffin
resistance.
Made out of clay.
So that's going to give you So I'll just pull up the spell to make sure you have it up, since we'll have to do some finagling when it kind of gets attuned to there. But you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing right now. And the other little bits that it does. Excellent. All right. And the fox is attached to you still? Love it. All right. Keep going with your turn.
And since that's the case, we're gonna pick up and fly my ass out of here. We're gonna. Well, I guess I gotta find an escape. I don't know where escape is first.
Give me a perception check.
Perception check for that. Oh, thank God I managed. 22.
That's
A 22. A 22. Perfect. So you know that when you first appeared, you came in through right here. You would expect that exit to be right here as well. However, you see like a faint glowing area between 2 trees shift slightly, as if it's being chased by purple decay. Right? Then you see that purple decay stop, as if it hits a solid brick wall, but instead of a brick wall, say it hits a solid wall of leaves, debris, and flowers. Something intervened from this exit shifting, and instead now lies protected right here. That's your exit,
All right.
which you assume to be the exit. And when you do get there, you have to spend a whole turn there to potentially exit. Potentially.
Okay. I'm gonna fly over here. This is close so I can get to it. And
Okay.
that'll be my turn.
Kind of
So,
laugh. It gets
as-
out. You have
say-
to fight the trees.
See, so as you take flight, you catch the image of Echo apparating just beyond that wall of trees and leaves. Echo, you turn to the scene of summer and spring, right? With 3 evil as fuck looking tree ants in the distance. And Tom turned over to the griffin, the fox hanging on desperately to his head.
All right, I'm gonna look at Tom and go, "What the fuck are those? And how do we get out here?"
Not sure. I've sensed something. I'm gonna point it out, I guess, in this direction.
Right.
But
30.
the green man told me that we should leave. I need to run.
Who is the green man?
The thing you're
Alright,
standing on.
Alright, Since I'm hasted, I still have 30 more movement speed. I'm gonna agree with you. I'm gonna look at Tom and go, "I'm sorry for letting this evil out, but sometimes you gotta fight evil with evil." And I'm gonna close my eyes as I use my summon Greater Demon in between Tree Ant B and Charlin Tree Ant.
Okay, fuck yeah. Hold on, let me look something up real fast.
And then if I can pick, I'd pick
You do not get to pick.
Ugura. I was just asking.
You choose the challenge rating 5. Yeah, so challenge rating 5.
Jeez.
That's 5, 10,
Mm.
15, 20, 20, 30. Okay, that'll get me right there. All right.
And challenge rating 5. Okay.
And then while you're doing that for my second action, I'm going to shoot at Charlin C.
Echo, roll me a flat D20. It's going to be
D20?
yeah,
Alright.
flat D20. It's going to be odds evens.
Odds. And I rolled a 32 to hit Charlin C.
Oh, sweet. Odds evens. Okay. Gotcha. So what appears you can describe for me how what's the repeating shot going to? Which creature?
C. Charlin C. I said between B and A is where I wanted to summon them. Or
You said C? All right.
yeah, I shot at C, yeah, but I thought I got to pick where you got summoned. I was picking between B and A.
Oh, B and A? Yeah, go ahead and shift him.
I got you. I want him as far away from my friend as possible.
Okay.
So as you see Tom, you see Echo run around the corner, and then as he raises his pistol to shoot Tree and C, you'll see some darkness start to leap out of his hand as he mumbles some words, and you see the devil start to spawn in the corner as I shoot at Tree and C. Then I look at you and go, like I said, evil with evil, and then I'll take the rest of my movement speed to get me right on the exit.
Gotcha. Barb Devil's turn. In Infernal, he said something. If you don't speak Infernal, you don't understand what he's actually speaking. This creature this creature looks confused, but sees an immediate threat right next to him. So he's gonna make 2 Hull Flames attack right at the tree ant in front of him.
Come on, please hit.
And for an 18 and
Let's
then a 23. So 2 fireballs hit this tree ant. And it is vulnerable to fire. Yes, it is. The tree ant gets lit on fire as it screeches out in pain, taking 36 and then 36. Jesus fuck. Points of damage. Bloodying.
Jesus
Bloodying.
I didn't think that was gonna happen.
Right?
Get
The
fucked.
barb
There might
devil. The barb devil lets out a scream of anger. No. And then in common, who summoned me? I'll kill you. And then the brand on your soul, the brand on your soul burns, Echo, as the barb devil locks eyes with you and scowls.
Ooh.
All right, Tree Ant's turn. This one here is going to 2 thorned tendrils. Let's see what movement speed it's got. It's got 30 feet. Okay, gotcha. So diagonal movement, baby. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That's amazing.
Christ.
Diagonal movement, baby. As this tree ant's going to lumber along, its roots kind of seeping into that water, and then it's going to make 2 thorned tendrils attacks. As you see these thorny like fingers kind of eject from this tree ant, both of which are going towards you, Tom. The first,
Damn.
for a 28 to hit. The second, for a 24 to hit. Both go through, and as they connect, you're going to take half damage here. So only 21 points of damage there, Tom, that you take. That's already halved, right? And as these 2 tendrils do connect to you, you are grappled by this creature and restrained, right? You're grappled and restrained. And then it's going to use its bonus action to reel and wrap. So the tree ant, the grappled creature, pulls 10 feet straight towards him. So it's going to go 5, 10. As a tree ant tries to grab you. Tree ant B here is going to be set on fire, ablaze, scream out in pain, and then it's going to make 2 slam attacks against the barbed devil that just attacked him after closing 5 feet. So it's at 20, and that's an 18. Barbed devil's AC is 15. Boom. So the barbed devil's going to get hit twice. Shit, no, that's a barbed devil's thing, my bad. Slam.
Oh, what? God damn.
So 17 points of bludgeoning and 9 acid, and then 14 bludgeoning and 12 acid, sending it to the bloodied condition here.
The battle of the greats.
Sweet. Tree ant
That's the
C
kaiju's
here
fighting.
is going to move its 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then it's going to pick up one of it 2 rocks, from the 2 stones. Gonna hurl one at you, Echo, and hurl the other at you, Tom, at advantage because of their strained condition. This one coming at Echo.
Let's go!
10,
Suck it!
crashes into the trees. This one coming at you, Tom, at advantage because of the restrained condition. Right, a 26 to hit. A rock slaps you right across the face for 26 points of damage, halved because you're resistant. Exactly.
Nice.
Sweet. You watch Theron materialize to this scene. Theron, it's your go.
Oh shit. Yeah, I imagine I'm just like, the fuck is going on over here? The rock flies over my head.
Yeah, Tom's fucking grappled by this fucking tree ant, like the limbs are
Don't
extended.
worry about the demon.
Yeah, you walk in on a
He's here
scene
on my call.
of a stone griffin grappled by a tree ant, and a rock hit me.
All right. Well,
This is the exit, buddy.
are we fighting these things? What are we doing?
We're trying to leave.
I was told to run.
10. All right.
The exit's where Echo is.
All right.
Echo's gonna step off the sector. I can't leave you.
I will actions. Oh, good.
Well, you also see the tree ant A is on, or tree ant B is on fire, so you know that they're vulnerable to fire damage. They're on.
Of course I do.
Burn these bitches.
Nick's about to fucking fireball the fuck out of these guys.
He's itching to shoot that fucking scorching flame off.
I will action set the shield.
Okay, fuck yes.
And so that benefit will go to Echo, obviously.
Okay.
What does it give me?
3/4 cover.
God damn, AC's already 22 because of haste.
And then bonus action, I will spiritual weapon.
Fuck yeah. Here you go.
Third level. That's 60 feet.
It is slashing. Here you go. Here you go. I made a circle for you.
20, 30. All right, I'm gonna drop it right in front of A.
Yep.
And we'll do a little hammer swing with that. 30.
Fuck yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Damn.
Nice. All right, 22 bludgeoning.
Nice. 22 bludgeoning goes completely through. Or I think it's force damage because
Oh
of
yeah,
the
I'm sorry,
spiritual.
force. Yep.
Yeah, goes through
It's a
completely.
hammer.
But it's described as a hammer. Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
love it. The tree ant creaks backwards from the pain.
It's the best AC I've ever had. Thanks, Theron.
Yeah, man.
Anything else there on?
That's it.
Nyx, you apparate into the scene of chaos as you see a celestial hammer slam into a massive tree ant in the distance.
Okay, I look around, see a devil, some trees, a what looks to be a petrified Tom. Fucked up by some vines again.
Again.
I'm going to use my action to use a spell scroll for Big B's hand.
Fuck
Echoes and yells to
yes.
Nyx. Echoes and yells to Nyx. Leave the barb devil up there in the corner. He's doing his job. He don't like me though.
Is Big
Nyx's
B's
digits.
hand is that a sorcerer spell?
Yes.
Excellent. You can cast it for free. Go ahead and-
Lovely. So I'm going to put that here. It's got an AC of 20, hit points equal to mine.
Nice.
Nyx's
So when you
flanges.
cast a spell and as a bonus action on later turns, you can move it 60 feet and then cause one of the following effects. So the hand strikes a target, make a melee spell attack. So I'll just use one of my
Hit that
spells.
I fucking love that spell. It's such a fun spell.
Let's just use that one.
Hit him, come on.
18.
Fuck
Barley.
yes.
And this does 5d8 force damage.
So you're concentrating on this right here.
Alright, yep. That was one of my other questions, is whether I concentrate on spell scrolls.
Yes, you do. 15
So
points.
15.
Nice.
And then I think I will quicken and drop a fireball, just a third level one, on the
Just at their level. Nothing.
for A and C.
Sweet. Hitting both of those. Deck save.
Yeah, 19.
Hey,
Fail.
Let's go, bitch.
And
god damn it. God damn.
oh, that one rolled
Oh,
a natural 20
just-
-1 for a 19. So, but,
Barely.
Dexter's treat.
I mean, it's okay. They're both still vulnerable to fire damage. So,
I don't think you have to worry about the
I like-
spirit.
Yeah. yeah, the tree ant C actually reaches down, picks up some water, and tries to toss it into the direction.
Hey,
Stop, drop, and roll.
All right, so 27 times 2, guys. What is that? 50, 54?
53, 54. Yeah.
54?
Yeah.
All right, so 54 points of damage to tree ant A,
And 27 to C.
and then 27 to C.
This
Excellent.
is a wet dream for Nyx. He's just
Sweet.
gonna start blowing
Sweet.
fireballs out of here.
So tree
Yeah.
ant C is
Stop that
bloodied,
bitch.
tree ant B is bloodied, and tree ant A is bloodied. They're all bloodied right now.
Whew.
Okay,
Oh,
excellent.
I'll end my turn.
Sweet.
Hey, Rashad.
Yes, go ahead, Theron.
I was just looking at the my inventory. Are we doing the temp HP thing yet for the shield, or is that a later thing?
No.
I just seen-
Right now. That's
okay,
fine.
that's available now.
Yes.
Okay, so then Echo, you get 20 temporary HP for the next hour.
Cool. Good God.
Yes.
Damn. Okay.
Already got
As-
114 HP. Let's go.
Top of the order here. Tom, you watch as Nyx brings out a spell scroll, a blue or black hand, Nyx.
It'll be blue.
A blue hand
Does it
comes up,
manifest from your shadow?
punches the fucking
no.
tree ant right in the face before a fireball engulfs them both. It's your go, Tom. You're still restrained, so your attacks have disadvantage. You can use your whole action to make a DC 15 athletics check to break out, though, if you want to. Or fucking bonus action moonlight step, since you got it now, and get out for free.
I can do that. Yeah. Hold on, let me. Totally forgot. I'm glad you mentioned that. I was going to use my action.
I got your back, buddy.
All right, Moonlight Step.
I like how you put the fox restrained. He's on his back.
The fox is fucking with him, man. He's a
He's
ride or die
wrapped
right
in the
now.
vines, too. It's just like a little twig grabs him.
Up to 30
Gotcha.
feet. Okay. As I saw my friends appear, I'm going to ask the fox, like, well, do you think we could take him now? It looks like we can.
There's a growl and then a very fierce chirp.
As two of the trees are just
take
burning to death.
Yeah, two of the trees are fucking
Yes.
burning.
Well, so's the other one up there. He got hit by 2 fire bolts from the barbed devil.
30 feet. So we're going to use Moonlight Step to get out of this mess. You're going to see, as Tom does this, you're going to see him glow in a soft moonlight and just vanish and then reappear right here or next to the Charlatan Sea. And then I'm going to attack it. That goes through.
Fuck yes.
Griffin. Let's see, what is it? I think it's claw attack. Yeah. And we're also going to use my primal strike on it.
8 points.
Fire damage.
Ooh, you rolled max damage too.
So 16
Yeah.
points of fire damage. Got it. It's looking very fucking hurt.
And then another attack. Oh, I'm going to re-roll that.
Reroll the natural 1.
God.
There we go. Where'd it go? Alright. I'm missing it. There it is. Claw attack. Ah, minimum damage. Oh well.
And then 6 points on top. All right, excellent.
You're gonna see the first claw attack scratched across the Charlatan, and as my claws got done raking through it, a flame trail is gonna follow through.
The tree ant creaks in pain as it gets lit up even more on fire. See, it's barely holding on as little bits of Charlatan goes flaking off. What the top of the order here, what you all see is the continued decay and necrosing of this entire forest as a purple haze seems to try to creep in from the distance. Barb Double's turn over here is going to let out a vicious battle cry. At the start of the turn, each creature that starts its turns within... At the start of each turn, its double deals 5 piercing. Nope, that's to people that have got grappled. Okay, seeing that the hurl flame did more damage, it's going to make ranged attack rolls at disadvantage here against the tree ant, 2 of them.
You got it,
First is a
buddy.
natural 1. The second is the tree ant branches are swinging too wildly. That just kind of hits the Barb Devil's hands as 2 flames go wide. Barb Devil lets
You
out
got it next time.
a cry of defiance. Echo, it's your go.
I'm sorry. My dumbass forgot to do my reaction attacks earlier. Also, I'm gonna shoot at a. Well, actually, I'll use my last use of Witchwood Sap. So you're gonna see me bite open the sap, pour it onto my pistol. So 3d8. I'm gonna do 2d8. It's fire damage.
Yeah, also, Echo, you know that since you were here, if you stay here for if you end your turn here inside the exit, then you will leave, right? And my exit rules are applying here. So if you get there and you take a full turn
Slurped
there,
out.
then you're going to be removed. Just FYI.
I know. I want to see how my turn goes before I do it.
Okay.
Again, bonus action. Put the Witchwood Sap, and I'm gonna shoot at tree ant. Hey, that should hit. Yep.
Okay, it does.
Second
Ant
attack comes
A.
with advantage because of effects.
Thank you for calling it out.
All right.
Let's go.
All right. Both my rolls, and then this will be the Witchwood Sap 4d8 because
21,
these
17.
those are fire, so it should
This
be
is fire,
doubled.
right? 38.
Yep.
Okay, and then you apply it again on the second strike, right? Right.
No, Witchwood Sap, when you put it on, it goes for 3 ranged attacks. So that's 2 of my ranged attacks right there. It doesn't say to reapply it.
Okay, gotcha. I see 48
Yeah,
now. Okay, gotcha. You just did one
Yeah,
big roll.
oh, yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
all right. That's no worries. Tree Ant A, you fucking shoot a hole straight through this thing. It's barely fucking hanging on. As you see a little hanging bit of Chardolin, you see it's probably its control core kind of hanging on a little tiny like twig.
As I notice that, Theron, you're gonna see like Echo looks like he starts to disappear. He's gonna grab your shoulder to find guidance as he pulls himself back out and goes, "I can't leave you with my demons. They're mine and mine alone." And I'm gonna stare at the Barbed Devil as I end my turn.
Excellent. Tree ants go, barely hanging on here. Let's see. Oh, let's go. Healing growth. Each creature of the tree ant's choice within 30 feet regains some HP bonus action. Let's see.
Is that a spell?
It is not. It's an ability. So it's going to heal for 15. This other tree ant's going to heal for 15. And then I think the other one is outside of range. Yeah, that one, other one's outside of range. So its bonus action is you're going to see the tree ant try to close up the exposed Chardolin heart with some of its branches and bark, right? You, Tom, broke out of his grapple, so he can't do a swinging tendrils. Instead, he's going to launch one attack on you, Tom, and then it's going to launch one attack on you, Echo. Your AC is still elevated from the 3/4 cover. Send it.
All right, come on, Vex, baby, give me a crit. Not a crit, but it still hits. All right, and then plus a 2d8 from fire. That's my last one.
Sweet.
Fuck your
Fire
healing,
gets,
you got, bitch.
Gets doubled to 20
fire.
points. Tendrils go out, about to strike Tom first. What does this look like?
So as he heals, Echo kind of grits his teeth, and then as soon as it pulls back its tendrils to hit Tom, you hear Echo just mumble, "It takes what it's owed," as he shoots, and you watch the fire hit the inside of it as it burns away.
Tree ant fucking ignites and then lays motionless in the puddle, in the creek there. But as its body continues to burn and dissolve, there's a sickly purple ick that kind of seeps into this river within this trial. Next tree ants go. Tree ant A over here, or tree ant B over here is barely hanging on, still on fire. It's going to make 2 slam attacks against the Barbed Devil here. The first for a 25, the second for a 22.
You're doing great!
The Barbed Devil takes 19 points of damage, followed by 7 points of damage, and then 23 points of damage, and then 4 points of damage, and that's going to do it. As the first slam kind of drops the devil to a prone position, as the second one comes up with a heavy-ass trunk, slams into it, the devil bursts in flames as it's defeated. And then ashes melt into the ground, going back to the abyss, right? The tree ant is then going to use the rest of its movement speed of 30 feet. Yep. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Creeping closer towards the rest of you. This other tree ant who's just got scratched by Tom is going to make 2 slam attacks against you, Tom. First for a 23, the second for a 23. Good rolls here. So this is going to be halved here. So 19 halves, so 9 points bludgeoning plus 7 points acid. And the second strike is going to do 9 points bludgeoning plus 5 points acid, as the acid kind of seeps onto your stone skin, looking to try to melt it off. Theron, it's your go.
Sorry, just my reaction there.
Yes.
Because the companion or the Trent A died, I can use the Severed Soul's energy to reduce the damage done to him.
Yes, sure
by
can.
An amount equal to 3 times my proficiency bonus, which is what, 12.
4 times 3, 12, yeah.
Oh,
So you can reduce that number by 12.
I think it should be a little bit more, right? I'm pretty sure it's like your level plus reduce damage.
Oh yeah, hold on. You can choose to empower the next attack or
your character level
plus your
plus
charisma
charisma modifier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so 16.
16.
Excellent. Tom,
yeah.
heal up 16 points. Nix, describe what this looks like as the barb devil dies.
So yeah, as the the Treant A. As the Treant A dies, Nick sort of holds its soul from escaping, and then as the damage goes, the attack goes through to Tom. He sort of moves his hand as the soul sort of has to be scraped through first as it slams into it.
Fuck yes, Theron, your go.
Seeing that Treant B is moving towards us, I'm gonna shift up. 10, 20. I will set the shield in front of Nyx. And then bonus action, I will move spiritual weapon.
Yep, that's more the width. I think it's within 30 feet, so you're good to go.
All right, go there and attack Treant C. My spell skill.
Fuck him up.
24.
Fuck yeah, it's gonna hit.
2d6.
And Nix, you have 3/4 cover right now.
What does that do? Add 5 to the
Plus
AC.
5 AC.
Plus 5
and
AC.
Dex saves.
13 force.
Okay, and plus
You don't
another
get it.
5. Okay, 13 force. Love it.
Yep. And that's it.
And that's it. Sweet. Next, you watch as that celestial hammer slams into that tree ant as you duck behind Theron's shield. It's your go.
Okay. Bonus action to get the Bigsby's hand to have a go.
I fucking love that spell.
Did Druids get it?
No,
Nice.
I played a sorcerer before, and it's just so much fun.
Was it 5d8? Yeah, 5d8. D8. Roll that damage. Not bad.
Ooh,
29?
nice. Barely fucking hanging on here. That's great
You
damage.
got almost max damage on a lot of the rolls. Not bad.
Was that sorcerer?
Damn near max
No,
damage.
it's not.
roll.
It's Bigsby hand.
Oh,
But he rolled it to hit because it's the same thing. Like the
And then I'm going to go Scorching Ray. How many of these is there? 3 rays. So I'm going to do 1 at B, 2 at C.
love it. Yep, that one hits B, and that's going to
Let's
kill.
go.
And those other 2 hit. So that
They
one.
both hit, yep.
Max damage.
Max damage. Let's
And again.
24, and then
So
16.
14.
16.
Okay,
Brother
gotcha.
Christ.
This thing, you know, it's going to be a stiff wind. You burst open its chest, revealing the Chardelin heart that keeps it upright here. You know that a stiff wind's going to blow this thing over. Excellent job, Nyx.
Yep, then my turn.
Tom, it's your go. This creature's barely
Being
hanging on.
Blowing open this hole, I'm gonna attack it. Try to finish this thing off. That misses. Barely. Another attack. That one's.
Oh
Oh,
my
I gotta re-roll
God.
that. That's
Reroll.
shitty, but.
Let's go, halfling.
Oh my God.
Ah,
Big money, big
I'm
prize.
gonna do heroic inspiration one more time.
hell yeah. There we go.
There we go.
Oh, thank
There we go.
God.
Right on the money.
That was
That was a journey.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a bunch of. That was pretty solid.
Oh my god.
Oh my
and then
God,
1
dude.
damage. But we're gonna use my primal strike.
Primal
4
Strike will go
damage.
ahead and do it
I'm
there.
changing these dice. That was horrible.
What does
Big
this
ooh.
look
Hey, get
like
it-
as...
Get it out now.
Yeah, what does this look like as the forest is on the edges of like the outskirts of this battlefield now is like all completely necrotic and decayed. Like the aspect or whatever you see beyond that, it just looks pitch black. The only semblance of light is coming from this river and the immediate shore on both sides of this elder tree ant who's passed. Tom, what does this look like as you finish this last tree ant?
He's gonna go in for a beak attack and just bite into its chest where his heart is, and you just see flames go arc off of his beak and into its heart.
Fuck Yes.
Only thing I can imagine is like a bird trying to bite something, just keeps missing, and the last little one catches it.
Oh man.
That was
The-
rough.
Okay, let me pull this up.
They hit like a
As
truckload
that
them
was the
things, didn't
best
they? They
last
took out that devil real quick.
Yes, they did. I would have
Well, I
been
mean,
way under the dirt if I didn't put that fucking resistance on for bludgeoning and slashing damage.
Yeah, you would have been
you're
destroyed.
going
I did not think the devil was gonna come out as helpful as it did. Echo's
yeah,
gonna look at you guys
and
after
it got
kills
fucking
and he's-
killed. Yeah, and
Yeah,
it
I
got
know.
fucking killed.
I mean, I can still get it to go away. That's why I didn't want to step out if it was still alive. Cause I don't know if I can banish it if I'm not there. So
Yeah,
it's
for
like,
sure.
I want to leave them with the devil I summoned.
Just
I've
stuck
turned
my
it into a
feet
human.
through.
Okay, there we go.
Echo's
Okay,
gonna
guys.
look at you guys and he's gonna go, well, you finally saw a little bit of power I've been getting, and I think I saw it in my dreams as well.
As you say that, Echo, and the moment the final Chardelin treant collapses, the forest around you begins to wither even further rapidly.
I think it's time to leave.
And instead of waking up in the caves as you would have expected, a wave of bitter cold washes over you.
What the?
The moment
Fuck.
the forest dies in this drifting purple haze and the world unravels into darkness, your vision reforms around a single object, an artifact pulsing with malice and ancient power. There's a hum that deepens as the last of your companions materialize beside you, each of you drawn into this place against your will. There's an alien silence that settles here. Then comes the sound, the creaking of bones, the chattering of teeth, the crushing weight of malicious power pressing down on your lungs. Zlan stands
Oh,
before
fuck.
you.
What
No.
the fuck?
No arrival, no movement, simply there, as though he had always occupied this space. His 7 undead lich heads turn in unison, each one fixing its hollow gaze upon each of you. It says,
That was quite something. It was extremely difficult to break in. You, Theron, made it much more so. But I did not call you here for your inherent destruction. Instead, I have seen your power, and I wish to make use of it. Hear my words, and hear them well. My plans have already come to fruition. 2 of the 10 towns destroyed. Magical energy courses through that land, and my chosen will complete its task of killing Auril. However, I fear that his strength might not be enough to kill her, or I can claim what is mine. I offer this to you, adventurers. I, Zlan of Ythern, the most powerful and ancient of rulers, will grant each of you a wish. If you vow to assist Zardarok in the destruction and death of that evil woman, what say you? It's only a matter of time before I am released from my tomb.
I'm going to subtle spell cast message. Let me remove the thing. To Echo first and say, we're not doing this, are we?
As you say that, Echo's gonna kind of take it with a smile as he chuckles out loud, looks at Zlan, then spit on the ground and go, Arrow will defeat you. You're already trapped and weakened. Zardarok can't defeat us or her.
Echo, as you say that, give me a perception check at advantage.
I was like, Tom was gonna speak up and
Yeah, go ahead, Tom.
Say
Damn,
with pride, he's gonna
Love
say, "I will protect those that that cannot protect themselves. The ideal fall."
Excellent.
You know what? I want a good
Love
one.
it.
I'm gonna use a tiny Charlatan.
No.
That's 2d4. So 14 goes to 18.
As you pull out the Charlatan, you feel its magic drained as a purple line illuminates from the Charlatan and enters into Zlan.
So good, it did exactly what I thought with that.
You think you can use my power against me, you fools? You think you can protect anyone? You? A fledgling druid? Bah!
Theron, roll me a religion. As Echo, from that 14 on that perception, 14 on that perception, as the Charlatan got absorbed by Slan. Perfect on the 25, Theron. Oh shit, Sheros isn't there. Echo, what you see off in the not too far distance is a crack in this purple sky, right? And that crack, although it's small, you can see the outline of a snowflake. There's a connection here between you and that snowflake, Echo. Theron, with that 25 religion, you know that you have imparted 2 of Morden's blessings against the Charlatan corruption within the Shattered Hand area. At 25 religion, you know that if an entity were to, if you know that an entity such as Lan were to force his way through those divine protections in place, either does 2 things. One, consumes a extraordinary amount of his power in order to appear before you all, or dragging you into whatever this dimension that you guys currently are, or not only weakens him, but also opens a path for others of Morden's own divine path or other divine paths to perhaps take advantage of the weakness of Zlan appearing here, right? Give me perception.
So-
DC is 20. See if you can notice something else.
So between the greater restorations and him being here now, he's in a slightly weaker state than what he would normally be. Is what you're saying?
Very much diminished because of your very much diminished based off of the 2 greater restorations that you class. Okay,
I'll try
Wait,
my
the snowflake.
I'll try my inspiration just for shits and gigs.
say again, Echo.
You got it. How far away is the snowflake?
Couple
30
hundred feet.
Did you?
A couple hundred feet.
Okay,
It
never
looks it's kind of abnormal to the point where you didn't think you'd be able to see something so small from so far away. But when you do look at that crack, it's almost as if it's as clear as day, kind of zoomed in. And Theron, with that 20, you meet my DC. You also see that crack in the distance, but don't see any snowflake. Lands 7 heads level to all of you.
I
Does
did
it-
not
Yep, go ahead.
Do I know? Is it like are we still in like a the trial like dreamscape kind of
You
thing?
have
or are
no
we, like,
fucking
physically-
idea. Roll me an insight check. DC's 30.
Ooh, fuck. Okay.
I think you need a nat 20, right? You can get it. You can get it.
Almost.
Oh my dude, I thought
Almost.
you did, bro. I
Almost.
thought it legit almost did.
Man.
Okay.
All right.
I'll say what I want to say after you guys are done.
I got maybe word.
Okay. Let me.
So do we have to pass
So-
the perception check to see the snowflake?
So you are not sure. Tom, go ahead and give me a Tom and Dex. Yeah, go ahead and give me perceptions. The DCs are 20.
I'm just
26?
while everybody's doing
And a
this, I'm
22.
just gonna look to the group and
Yeah.
just be like, we've taken a bit out of him. Him being here is even a problem right now.
As you
say
say
this-
that, I'll look at you, and I'll go. You taught me how to listen, Theron. But, and then I'm gonna look at Zlan and go, keep talking. The snow will silence you eventually. I see the snowflake forming as I point and reach out to it.
Okay. And Tom and Nyx, as Echo points out, you also see the crack, but not necessarily the snowflake. Okay. The fox is going to be removed. The fox can be the part of this. Maybe.
Echo, I think
Alright.
you need to get up there.
X.
Do we want to start
Echo.
fucking this up?
That's why I asked how far away it was. I was like, maybe a misty step. I don't think
Okay.
a misty step
You
making
got
that
a griffin,
one.
bro.
I can take you. Yeah, I got you.
That so I will break your minds. I will rend your flesh. All that you hold dear will die when I am released.
I'm going to have everybody roll for initiative.
God damn it! I was just about to
Hell
say it.
yeah. I was gonna say I wanted to fucking do a spell right before that happened
Yeah.
too.
Oh, there's the 20. That's fine. Wow, what the fuck?
Not that you need it, Nix, but you did a good advantage.
I'll roll again just to see what it is.
All right.
You got
Uh,
it. Come on, baby.
Let's see. You turned into
There you
your.
go.
You're still in your
You
griffin.
got it. You
Yeah, I've got
got
20.
it.
I've got 20 on initiative. Not natural though, so I'd be beyond Farrell.
Okay. Yeah, I will add the fox to the initiative order. This little guy's he's about to fucking get in it.
Yo.
We start flying. Hey, what happened to your fox? Oh, he got shot. He's gone.
Yeah.
It's
Fuck,
gonna
wow,
be it's gonna
ooh,
be
the
labeled as an
animations on
NPC.
this is nice.
He's gonna take
Uh,
1 damage and turn into an archdruid.
All
He's gonna
right,
be
let me make sure the
incapacitated
rolls got
archer,
on here.
it's
So
not
I
quite
got
the
19
same.
for Echo. You guys rolled at advantage, right? Yep.
Yep.
So
I got 20.
okay, 19
Even
for
though the customer roll was
Echo.
18.
Okay, 20 for Nyx. 20 for Nyx. 18. Yep, 20 for Nyx.
We all got pretty good initiative.
Or shit,
Not
no,
bad
shit,
initiative.
sorry, 19 for Nyx. And then it's a 20 for
No,
Theron.
sorry, I didn't roll with advantage. And then I rolled a custom one to see if it'd be higher, and it was.
Oh,
It's 18.
okay.
18 plus
It's
plus
18
2.
plus 2. Okay, gotcha. So
Hey,
I'll
I
let,
like how the person who's supposed to fly with us is the one who got the lowest initiative. Too.
Hey.
all right, Tom
Sorry.
got 16.
Sorry, Nyx can
okay.
cast fly.
Got the
Okay.
dimension door as well.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
And I will do this. Well, not that.
I like it that big. You can put it back.
No, I'll make a blue door
Got
here.
that I can do.
100 feet.
Trying to
Blue,
like
blue door, this is where you see that crack at down there.
fucking
Okay.
Barry.
Oh, that's where you gotta get. That's where you gotta get.
Okay, everybody's initiatives rolled here. Let's change this up.
I can get you there.
As you guys are
can get you there.
facing a
We got
greatly diminished but still very threatening,
Final boss.
maybe.
Right? Fuck.
So, top of the order, domain action.
Domain action?
You see one of the heads stand upright in a grotesque, abnormal way as it is going to cast a spell. Maddening
We actually
Darkness.
shoot him.
Counter
Go
spell.
ahead and make your shot. Go ahead. What's the DC on your counter spell?
Let's
19.
fucking go. It's a good roll.
DC's 19. What type of save is it?
Con.
Con 19.
Does the 32 hit?
I hope so.
It has advantage because
So
of
do
magical
I. That's why I
resistance.
said it. That's why I said it.
See, a 32 is going to hit.
Hey, almost max damage. Good roll. Good roll.
Nice roll, yep.
Okay. So 19. So counter spell fails as
Good God.
a
25.
darkness that's 60 foot in diameter encompasses the entire battlefield here. Okay, but I'm not gonna actually draw it. And then let me actually pull this thing up. This is essentially kind of like the layer action, but you guys are in one of his domains.
One?
Yeah, right.
I got,
One.
I got a good one for us, guys.
So, maddening darkness. So, magical darkness spreads around in a 60-foot radius, basically encompassing this entire area. A creature with dark vision cannot see through this darkness. Non-magical light, as well as light created by spells of 8th level or lower, can't illuminate the area. Shrieks,
Never mind, my
gibbering,
spell
and
won't
mad laughter can be heard within the sphere. Whenever a creature starts its turn in the sphere, it must make a wisdom saving throw, or taking 8d8 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. Okay? So that's its layer
He's undead,
action.
right?
He is very much undead.
Okay, so I can do intelligence. Let's go.
So, main action here. He is going to point towards you, Nyx,
Uh-oh.
and he is going to cast Befuddlement.
Fuck.
This is a very dangerous spell for you. Because for Befuddlement,
Dude.
if you fail it, befuddled. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I'm going to open new tab. There you go.
They can't cast spells if they fail it for a certain amount of days, right?
So, Befuddlement. You blast the mind of a creature that you can see within range. He can see you even through the magical darkness, True Sight. You must make an intelligence saving throw, DC 19. On a failed save, the target's going to take 10d12 psychic damage and can't cast spells or take the magic action. At the end of every 30 days, the target can repeat the save, ending the effect on a success. The effect also ended by the Greater Restoration, Heal, or Wish spell. DC 19 intelligence save next. I need you to make it.
Oh shit!
And I
No,
Oh, you better have your fucking inspiration for a roll of that.
He has to roll
yeah.
a 19 or a 20 on the dice. Fuck my life.
yeah, I'm gonna burn my inspiration. See if I can.
And you already used
I
your
hope you
reaction.
get it.
Oh, Charlotte!
Oh, Charlotte!
Where is it? Just
Remember what
like
happened
it.
last time I used
Yeah,
it?
but you
Will
still
he
got
let
the
us use
buttons,
it?
didn't you? You still got the number.
No, I did not. He said 14. Fuck it, do it. See what happens. Fuck it, do it. See what happens. You never know.
I'll just burn one tiny one, which will put me over.
That's like you just need one, right? That's it.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead and
Yeah,
make
he
it.
can't.
Go,
He can't fail a tiny.
go ahead and
It
make your
works.
charisma. Oh no, yeah, you can't fail, so you don't need to make this charisma save. As you take out the shard of land,
Uh-oh.
I don't
knew
think
it.
that's gonna work.
as Zlan is healed by 4.
Oh.
But do I get the number or not?
You do not.
Get the number.
Oh.
No, I'm done then. That's it.
You feel
You're not done. You're just not that helpful anymore.
the
Oh.
magic, the draconic magic. You lose the draconic connection between your blood and the weave, but your whip, it's still within hand. Well, that's all it can do
Yeah.
for its action on that once per day spellcast of Befuddlement. Nyx, the connection to the weave has been shattered, but you still remain.
I started my turn in the thing. What damage
Damn.
do I need to? What do I need to do with this?
It's
In the
another
Maddening
save.
Darkness.
Maddening Darkness save is going
It's a
to be
wisdom
DC
save.
19 Wisdom saving throw.
Is it starts our turn or ends our turn in it?
Start.
starts.
Start fail.
Oh my god, you were so close again.
8d8 psychic damage.
8d8?
I'm
God,
just
you
saying,
get
I'm
the
getting
fuck
the
out
fuck out of here.
Yeah. We lost one of our heavy hitters.
52 points of psychic damage to you next.
Okay. Now it's my turn. I can move normal.
You can. You just cannot take the magic action until somebody casts Greater Restoration on you.
Wish.
Or
All
wish.
right, move like
we
the
don't have
30
that.
feet. Use my. Do I still have my Blessing of the Raven Queen?
You sure as hell do.
Right, well, let's do that to get over here. And then I'm going to take the dash action to get in this box.
Okay. You get to underneath the crack in the sky that has that snowflake. Nix, give me a religion check.
Where's the religion? I've not
Come
used
on,
that button
Raven
before. Where are you? That's got 0 on it. 10?
10. Knowing all you know, you get underneath it, you can visualize the snowflake. 10 on religion is okay.
Lovely.
What would Nix potentially say or do? You're standing underneath this crack with a snowflake. You already have basically a demigod in front of you or behind you now.
Get the fuck out.
And you know that there's a crack in his domain. Something's trying to get through.
You're a fucking coward shutting me down. I will be back.
You shout
See you in
that.
30 days.
The crack widens as snow begins to fall in. One of Zlan's heads turns up to see what has begun to encroach in his domain. Nix, give me a perception check.
Good roll.
There you go.
Where was this at earlier,
A
Nick?
23.
God.
Yeah.
A 23. On the one head that does curl up while the others are fixated on the rest of your party, is that fear that's in one of the eyes of that undead? Theron, it's your go. Creatures in front of you. The crack Nick has managed to widen.
Okay, well, I saw he had a stupid constitution bonus.
Also, give
Not
me
gonna do
that DC 19 wisdom save.
Fuck my life, yep.
I mean, you got 22 wisdom. You got this, dog. You got this. Fuck.
If I roll like shit, I don't.
14.
My window's open. Neighbors like, what's going on?
Fail.
Sorry, I got-
So 8.
20 temp AP. HP.
So yeah,
Man.
8d8.
I really started that potion of vulnerability. Yeah.
Oh my
39
god.
points of psychic damage
Okay.
Christ.
as maddening whispers enters your ears.
Oh, we were blind. I was like, what is this?
All right. Oh, I can't see shit anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna have to just dash out, I guess.
So to hits just have disadvantage. He cannot be
Oh.
targeted by spells that require you to see.
Okay.
Like casting
Yeah.
fucking charm person or charm monster or some shit like that. Right? You have to be able to see the
Or like
target.
magic missile and stuff like
Just
that.
a quick question above the table. Can I still use spell scrolls?
Fuck yeah, you can.
Oh,
shit.
Well,
not
I mean,
out yet.
technically, you could be taking a magic action, I think. Do me a favor, Nix. Do me a favor. Look into the player's handbook for me and try to find that answer. If it's a magic action to use a spell scroll or not. It might be a utilize action. Okay?
I got you.
I think it is.
It'll be a bit before your next turn. Nix, go ahead and look that up because that's a very valid question because it might come up later if you guys encounter creatures that can cast befuddlement. Okay? Theron, what do you do?
Let me. So, what shape? Do we know any idea at all what shape this darkness is? Like, if I even dash out of here, am I going to be able
It's
to
encompassing
actually get
this
out?
entire area. It's a 60-foot radius, so it's 120 feet. Right?
Okay, so
It's in the
it doesn't
chat
matter where I go. I'm not getting out. Okay.
It does not.
I just said it for you.
How far away from this rift in the sky am I? Can I tell at all, or?
Oh, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm reading what the spell scroll thing is that he just sent me. Hey, my fucking Discord's acting weird. Read it off.
A spell scroll builds the words blah blah written in cipher. If the spell is on your spell list, you can read the scroll cast without material components. Otherwise, the scroll is unintelligible casting, where reading it requires the spell's normal casting time. It doesn't say what action, it just says you read it.
It says you read it.
If you read it all the way down.
Fuck it. Yeah, no, it does. It
yeah.
doesn't explicitly say you have to take the magic action or utilize action. Just says you have to read it. So I'm going to say it's. I'm going to take it as just a reading action or utilize action. So yes, Nix, you certainly can.
Not in the dark, I can't.
It's fine. You can get really close to the fucking words.
He's like this.
He puts the paper really close to his face. All right, Theron, your question.
So I'm gonna move 30 feet closer to where I saw the hole in the sky. Do I have any idea? Like, is it close? Is it far?
You have a general awareness. Theron is definitely battle hardened enough to know exactly where he saw and to gauge the distance accurately.
All right. Do I feel like it's within 120 feet?
Definitely.
All right. Then I'm gonna try something that's probably not gonna work, but we're gonna try it anyway.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna pull out that silver bar that I got.
Okay.
And I'm going to flip it into my hand like a javelin. And I'm going to. You'll see as I begin to cast the spell, it elongates into a giant spear. And I'm going to cast Laeral's Silver Lance at the tear in the sky.
Cool. What does Silver Lance do?
It's a 20 strength save for 3d10 force damage in a straight line of 120 feet. But I'm shooting it up into the air, trying to tear this fucking rift in the sky open even more.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Love it. Give me... What's your spell attack modifier? Plus 12?
The spell attack is plus 12, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and give me a roll plus 12. I know it's a save technically, but I want to get a roll how well you're able to toss this thing, right? Because you are blinded, though, would be at disadvantage, but it's not going to be a very high DC. Just looking for a decent roll.
Use spiritual weapon just so you track it.
Okay. Basically, just don't roll a fucking natural 1. Just don't roll a natural 1. Okay. Yeah, you got it. Nix, you hear the whoosh of a lance cutting through the darkness, cutting through the gibbering and the whisperers, and then there is a audible crack and then break. Right, Theron, you have done something. You just can't see it. But you have done something as a cold is able to wash into the area, even dropping the temperature even further. Okay. So I will turn this. It's already widened, and then it got hit again, so I'll turn it orange for my tracking. Anything else, Theron? That was great.
Princess?
Yeah. Let me just check these actions.
And actually, I'm going to retcon 2 things. I should have done 2 legendary actions, once after Nix's turn and then once after Theron's turn. So I am going to do those just back to back to keep it fair. Okay. Anything else, Theron?
I was kind of thinking I could use a moment to think, which is a bonus action cantrip.
Okay.
I can take the study action. I was trying to think if there's anything I could study from Zlan, but I can't see him, so.
Yeah, you can't see him.
I already understand. That's okay. If I think of something, I'll try it later.
Yeah, okay. I gotcha.
Not even sure what I would try to ascertain at this point, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's completely in darkness, can't see. So you had a HP threshold maybe on the creature. So, first legendary action is going to be 1 bewildering bolt coming at you, Theron. Okay? Which would be a 27 to hit.
All right.
Right. And as it does slam into you, it'd be 22 points of psychic damage off of that legendary action. And you would have the charmed condition until the end of Zlan's next turn. Now, this isn't the charmed condition of like the vampire where you think they're your fucking friend or ally or anything like that. Instead, Once this bewildering bolt slams into you, kind of circumventing your shield and kind of cutting into your armor and like burying into your flesh a bit with this psychic energy, it's the aspect of you see something, you know it's an enemy, but you physically can't attack it type of feeling, right? Second bewildering bolt from that legendary action. Sorry, go ahead, Theron. There's no save attached to it. There's no save attached to it. Just it ends at the end of Zlan's next turn, right? You just can't hurt Zlan, essentially.
That's all right.
Then the bewildering bolt is then gonna go towards you, Tom.
Potentially.
Or rather, potentially.
No,
I
not
think
the
it
fox.
might. Not towards you. That's a dirty 20.
Barely.
That's a dirty 20. Barely. Another bewildering bolt slams into you for 36 points of psychic damage, and you're also charmed. All right, to where you can't harm Zlan. Echo, it's your go.
Make my save. I will save.
You'll save, so half damage.
Oh, okay. I know what you do. Half damage?
Half damage on a save, so 18 points of psychic damage from the maddening darkness.
Thank God for that 20 fucking temp HP too.
Yeah, right.
I remember where the thing was right before fucking this went on. Echo's gonna take a dash, just full sprint, and on the roller it's 60 feet exactly. And then
you actually bump up right into Nyx there. Nyx, you feel Echo's small stature.
After all this goes down, I know I'd be able to hear it. So, what's going on? Echo's gonna look up, and you're gonna hear him say, "The Frostmaiden watches with every snowfall." You hear that wind? It means Ariel's listening. I'm gonna bonus action drink Potion of Exertion to give me another action, and I'm gonna attack Zlan. It'll be flat because of Vex. Fuck! I rolled bad. That will miss. So I end my turn right there.
Okay, shot goes wide, but it cuts through the maddening darkness. Echo, give me a religion check. At advantage.
All right, one more roll. Do I get to add any of my Monster Hunter stuff to this or no?
Negative. But a 17 is great, right? As you get underneath it, you can feel a radiant energy pulsating from where you last saw that crack. Perhaps it's pulsating from Theron's spear that is embedded into the fucking sky right now, right? You're right next.
I said gunshot when I was trying to do something else, but I already said it. It's done. Fuck. It's good.
But with that 17, there is, that's going to be enough. That is going to be enough right there, because you guys have done 3 actions already to interact with this crack. One from Nyx, one from Echo, one from Theron, essentially, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Excellent. Here's what happens.
I was gonna summon lesser demons on him. I got too excited. I was gonna say, "Here's a present."
Lesser demons, they would have been fucked up anyway. So
yeah, but it's more to get him on those, not us. I completely got way too excited while I was going through.
So, Echo, as the maddening darkness consumes you and your compatriots, right? You run underneath this crack, bumping into Nyx. You fire your pistol, not sure if it landed true or not, and then you call out to your new god above. You hear the cracks in the sky tear, air breaking upon itself. It seems almost impossible. And as it cracks open, you see that maddening darkness split, showing a gaping breach. Through it, that first couple of snowflakes that drift down turn red. And begins to slow down, drifting slow and deliberate. One flake becomes many until there's a full storm that descends, frozen blood, each shard carrying hatred and raw fury as it spirals towards the dying world below. Then comes the screams. The scream of someone abandoned to freeze in the dead of night. The scream of wounded prey bleeding into the snow as the predator closes in. The scream of a winter storm that kills without mercy. Hovering in the center of this storm of rage is a woman. Beautiful, terrible, divine. Her flowing gown is woven from silky ice, her skin the purest blue, her eyes nearly white. Even from this distance, you feel the unfiltered hatred radiating from her. A cold so fucking absolute it seems to hollow out everyone's chest. There's a cyclone of snow that tears through the maddening darkness, causing it to vanish before ripping into Zlan, ripping away flesh and bone as he himself begins to try to hurl pieces of his own body towards Auril, the Frostmaiden. When the storm settles, only a single head and a quivering mass of ruined flesh remains. A god has arrived, and the would-be god lies broken before her. Zlan turns to you with a crooked smile, knowing that even in ruin, he believes he has already won. Auril and the larger aspect of Zlan take flight as what is left behind is but a shallow reflection. Nyx, as the maddening darkness ends, revealing this scene, your draconic blood rages to fruition. Almost as if you're taking a breath after not being able to breathe. Tom, this is your go. But as you see this, you see a transformation in Echo. Echo, what does a cleric of Auril look like as she comes to fruition in front of you?
So what everyone will see is Echo's shadow start like mutating in the ground as he starts to lift up. His armor starts to fall off, so does his book as it starts to glow blue and black from a mix between the code and shadows. As it starts weaving a shadow armor around him, and instead of the normal shattered hand clan symbol he has on his chest, that starts to turn into that same snowflake. Still has the clan on his shield, but a giant blue snowflake glowing in his chest. As you see those dark tendrils come out from his body.
Excellent. Tom, it's your go.
I have to make the wisdom save?
You do not. The maddening darkness has been dispelled.
Oh my god.
Instead, there is just a pale reflection of Zlan, or an aspect of him. One head, deformed body in front of you and Theron, while his main body has taken flight and seems to be in battle in distance with the Frostmaiden herself.
I'm first gonna cast a second level Cure Wounds on myself. Something else quick. And then that's my action. Then I'm going to move right over by Therion and be like, Are we going to shout out to the group? Like, are we going to try to take what's left of Slan, or are we trying to get out of here?
I mean, he looks pretty fucked up to me. I say we drop him.
It's up to y'all. I can also leave him with a little present as well.
Even if it's just a part of the thing we need to take
You all
down.
have won just because this bitch of a god showed up. I might be one of the 7, but I am strong enough to kill all of you.
Can I do an insight on that to see if he truly believes that?
Fuck yeah. Go ahead and roll an insight check for me.
Right off the nat 20, you bitch.
The deformities of this creature's face and demeanor makes it almost impossible to read.
Wow.
That goes any out to the group. Maybe we gonna take him on when he's still weakened later. We don't know. This is his domain.
That's fair. That's a good point.
You know if we're leaving? Are we staying?
I'm ready to get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Well, this isn't a way out down here, though, is it?
I mean, she
It's
came
the
that
best
way,
thing
right?
that we think.
We could at least go to her domain.
It is definitely a breach in the sky. Let's say it's 100 feet up. It's a breach
Take
in the
flight,
sky.
Tom. Let's go.
I gotta get Theron there first. I don't have an action to grab him this turn either, unless I can just do an interact and pick him up. I healed myself.
I would definitely let you.
Yeah. All right, so Theron hops on the back of Tom. Then Tom, you're large, so you can go the rest of your movement speed. Take flight.
And then, yep.
Oh,
Giddy up,
Flies over
boy.
here. Whee!
What's your flying speed?
60.
60? Okay. Are you going towards
Can we
Nyx and
get that
Echo,
easy?
who are on the ground, or are you like flying diagonal and going up? And then, like having them
Towards
tick,
Nyx
tick,
and
tick,
Echo
tick.
on the ground, because I'm assuming
Okay.
they might need some assistance too. I could be wrong.
Excellent.
But-
All right. Legendary action from Zlan, then, as you come to the end of your turn.
Run as you might, it will not save you. Your souls are already destined for a shard.
As he is going to launch a bouldering bolt at the back of your head, Tom. You are making a run for it. And you are the only one that's flying right now.
God damn.
33.
Good thing I healed myself.
20
damage.
points of psychic damage, you're charmed, and then he's going to rise to a full height of about 15 feet in this medium, very skinny and sickly form. As he is going to move his movement speed to close the distance. Foxes go, who is clutching desperately to you, to you, Tom. Fox is going to let out a little bit of a hiss as it maneuvers itself to get within 5 feet of Zlan and give off a nice little bite. Gonna try to nibble at him. 18.
Oh. I'm all over here.
Right. The fox lets out a low growl as he misses. Zlan's turn. He's going to maneuver around to close the distance, standing in between all of you.
Fuck, that was an action.
Your souls are all mine. The Frostmaiden lies distracted.
And he's going to make 2 attacks. One on you, Echo, and then one on you, Theron. First attack on you, Echo. The slam
Jesus.
is going to be a 32. And this attack on you, Theron,
Awesome. 14.
for a 33. So the one on you, Echo, is going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 21 points of necrotic damage. But the attack on you, Theron, is going to be... Yeah.
Can I react to the attack on Echo?
Yes.
29.
I'm gonna
What reaction?
I'm gonna use Shielding Word and give him 15 temporary hit points that eat up part of that damage.
Okay, gotcha. So Echo, just go ahead and heal up 15 after taking the damage.
All right.
And then
That's perfect. 'Cause
Theron,
it already.
and then Theron, you're going to take 13 points bludgeoning and 25 points necrotic as Zland extends an arm and then slams hard into Echo. And he comes backwards and slams into you. He says,
You will not escape me. I am Zlan.
Nyx, magic returns. Your go. Still very much hurt. What do you do?
I think I'm gonna go. Echo, do you want out of here?
Yeah, if you can take us. If not,
Can we
I
see
also
from
have
where
a-
we are? I'm gonna look up and see if I can see the thickness of the ceiling through the crack.
Yeah, snow is still drifting in. You can definitely just fly straight through. Where it goes, you have no idea. The Frostmaiden is in a pitched battle with whatever sliver of Zlan was able to push through here.
Okay, I'm gonna grab hold of Echo and cast Dimension Door straight up.
Fuck
Through that
yes,
crack.
straight up and through the crack. Excellent. You open the door, hold you and Echo. No attacks of opportunity from Echo because it's not your movement. Perfect. Nyx, you step through your dimension door. Zlan's jaw elongates as if it's looking to draw your very soul into his mouth for him to eat. The door slams in his face, however, as you appear in an area of pure ice and snow. It's a barren landscape. You've never been here before, but it's a barren landscape swept with snow and ice. Magic suffusing everything. Echo, you also are there standing next to him. Both of you guys dropped out of the initiative order here. I'm going to hide your tokens. Legendary action from Zlan, being that Theron lies bloodied onto the back of Tom. Zlan turns his head, makes an attack against you. He
Says, your god Moradin has abandoned you.
Yeah.
You wish to return to your loved ones? Ah, they are already forfeit.
One attack against you, Theron. One attack against you, Tom.
That
21
misses, right?
misses.
I'm alive.
Nice.
To
That's
you,
gonna
Tom.
happen.
That one's gonna hit for a 30. So you, Tom, get slammed right into the side as you're gonna take 14 points. No, sorry, you still have your investiture up. 7 points
Yes.
of bludgeoning damage, but 21 of necrotic.
Thank God for that.
Okay, Theron, your turn.
That has already
Sorry,
saved my life.
can you leave me in the initiative order? Because I'm
Yeah.
gonna look over the hole and drop something in.
I'm going.
I was like, yeah, because I kind of wanted to do something like that as well. You're all
Okay.
good, kiddo. Because I was right after Nick's. technically.
Here's actually what I'm gonna say, because
I wanted to do my Seer Undead.
it was more. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually retcon that, because once you're in that other domain, you're just kind of in there, right?
That's fine then.
That was the actual real like point of it and
Oh,
whatnot.
okay.
Yeah, not necessarily in the hole still existing. Like when you look around this frozen tundra plain, there's like nothing around you except for snow, ice, and just essentially magic. So that
So it's a
whole
one-way door.
yeah,
Think of
exactly.
Monsters
So it's
Incorporated.
exactly it's a one-way door essentially. Theron.
Yep. Going to bonus action. Potion of Superior Healing.
You need help.
Yeah,
Superior
it's bad.
healing is 40.
Yes. And Yeah, we need to get the fuck out of here. So
Yeah.
let's do that. I feel
Why have
bad
you
leaving
taken
Aro
it to-
though. How far
She's
away?
a god, and he looked pretty scared of her. So
yeah, no,
let's-
Oral right now is fucking up Zlan.
I feel bad for her. Don't. She's solid.
Yeah, she's pretty.
I imagine you're gonna be able to get us out of here. So I'm good. I trust that Tom's gonna get us out.
Okay. So bonus
Maybe a
action,
little-
drink a potion. Well, what's your action?
Maybe cast a cure
Oh.
wounds or something on me if you can. You know.
Yeah. We'll do that.
God.
I'll go fourth
Hint,
level.
hint, nudge,
Cure
nudge.
Wounds.
Fourth level.
I'm probably gonna take
wounds, counter spell. No, I can't. He's sundered.
Oh.
He's sundered. He does not have his reactions. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh darn.
He's like, I'm gonna get you,
Hey,
bitch.
I'm playing it
He's like,
fair.
I'm gonna get you.
Hey.
I'm playing it fair. Right? He
Let
has
me
no
roll those
reactions.
ones just because I can.
Okay. So 37
Let
right
me-
now.
Oh, I can't see the whole. Okay, yeah. So we'll just do that.
Just
Plus-
two. Yeah.
Okay. So 37 plus 9.
Yep.
46.
Sweet. Quick math.
That's nice.
Late.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Get us the fuck out of here.
Legendary action takes a swipe at you, Theron, one more time. Hits off of your tower shield there. Tom, it's your go.
Yeah, I'm just taking me, Theron, and the fox out of here. If I got a dash to do it, I'll do it.
Okay, yep. So you would have to take the dash action in order to go the 100 feet up in the air. As you leave the land's reach, he's going to attempt to try to grapple you. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Shit. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Need a DC 19 strength or... Sorry, DC 19 strength or dex saving throw to avoid the grappled condition.
Damn, still in a sunder thing? Fuck that
Dex
guy.
saving throw?
Yep,
Okay.
strength or dex save to avoid being
See, where's-
grappled.
Oh,
There's
Help him
no
out, Foxy.
escape,
Bite him.
Tom.
So
take the hit for him, Fox.
my Griffin has a +4 to strength. Does that mean I get a +4 to the saving throw?
Yep, you can choose whichever is more.
That's what I thought. I was just making sure. I'll have to roll a
Are you
D20 and add 4
proficient in
then.
strength at all?
No.
Damn.
So that's what,
19.
20.
19.
Yeah, 19.
Meets it, beats it. Breaking out of Zlan's grip, you take off,
Go.
dashing your, 120 feet?
Yes. Straight up.
120 feet, straight up, taking the fox, yourself, and Theron through
Hold on tight.
that portal. Right? Appearing in that same frozen tundra. Appearing in that same frozen tundra as the rest of your compatriots here. Leaving Zlan and Oral behind. Thank goodness you don't have to work tonight, Tim. We're going to be wrapping up here in just a little bit. Otherwise, I would have been punching into some of your prep time.
Oh yeah, I do have to be done shortly though.
It's okay.
But
Yeah,
yes,
it's okay. Yeah, we're about to essentially be done here. Yeah, thanks,
Cool.
Tom. Nicole, go on, pull up a fox.
Yeah, I got it.
So, you all
Excuse me.
are presuming to be safe, entering into a different domain of snow and ice and magic. Right? I'm going to give you some time here. You guys have the scene. When you're ready to proceed, just move your tokens over there to the right for me. And then I'll transition. But otherwise, the scene is yours.
So we all come out. I'm gonna look at Tom and go, "Well, that was one hell of a trial. I think you passed."
I
hope
hope so. Yeah, that was definitely different.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
I took some hits. I God, I think I gained a new ability. Not quite sure what the whole thing for
Yeah,
the
while
Man's
we're-
all about yet.
While we're all
Saved my
here,
life.
just in case.
I'll
I'm
heal
gonna-
everyone, so you don't have to worry about it. I got you.
Oh yeah, I
sorry.
forgot to do that now.
So I can also do that.
What you guys will see, I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds. You'll just see darkness kind of go around me as each one of you feel cold going up your body, and you'll heal for 29. And nothing happens.
Like that.
Is that a feature that you're rolling on the D100?
It's my curse. You'll find out if I fuck up on a roll.
Okay.
Every
It's
spell I have to do it. And the fun thing about this character, I do nothing but spells, so I'll be rolling it a lot.
I was like, I've been seeing you rolling, and I'm like, he's doing that for some reason.
Yeah.
You'll find out.
Well, what do we do now? Can I do a perception check, see if there's anything besides just winter waste here? Tundra?
Yeah, next we'll
as
say
each-
to Echo is like, do you recognise any landmarks or anything from your knowledge of the area?
Echo's gonna walk
What is
out.
this?
As you say that, he's gonna look at you next and go, "This looks like a domain. I wouldn't say it's a place I've ever been, but it feels cold, but like home." As I look up,
And Tom, with that, you hear that, Tom, and with that 26 on perception, it's not necessarily sights to see. You think maybe in the very far distance there could be mountains, but it seems to be like almost impossible distance from where you are situated right now in this frozen tundra. But there's not a speck of life, be it dead trees or wildlife. One thing is quite evident: this place is suffused with magic.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself as I start muttering, "Ariel, is this your doing? Is this your domain?"
As you say that, the wind picks up surrounding all of you. It turns into a blizzard. Right? Snow blindness, like you can't even see your hand in front of you from the amount of snow that washes through or washes through this area. Then, as soon as it appeared, rather, it ends. Standing amongst all of you is Oral herself. Her figure slightly different from the angry god that you witnessed attack Zlan, or whatever semblance of him was able to slip through, and whatever semblance of her own self she was able to send through. There's a bit more dullness to the blue hue of her skin. Although she still radiates power, perhaps she too had to pay a cost. She says,
"You all have done well. My acolyte, newly sworn yet already promising, you carry the cold in your heart like a blade turned against my enemies, and you strip warmth not only from your own flesh, but from all of those who stand before you. This is the true path to power and to glory. Winter is merciless, and so must you become. You must face my trial. You will endure it, and you will rise as one of my chosen. Should you fail, then that is the fate you earn, frozen in an eternal tomb until the moment your strength is required again. But do not grant my favor lightly. I expect to see you succeed, and to crush my foes in my name."
her icy blue gaze turns to you, Echo, as she says this.
Echo's gonna take a knee, and as he does, you're gonna hear him say, kneel before the storm as he looks at everyone else. He's gonna look at her and go, Oreo, grant me endurance. Death isn't the coldest thing I've felt. Cold reveals weakness faster than steel, but it also strengthens the living. I'm here to do your bidding.
Oral hears your words and puts up a hand and points towards Nyx.
Cold flows through your veins, Nyx. A gift from an ancient progenitor that stares beneath the sea of moving ice, watching, waiting. Follow the icy wind and slip the chains of fate that bind you to your own shadow. What lies ahead of you is yours by right. Claim it and grow strong within my domain.
Looks like
Thank
the
you.
trials
I
for us
will.
aren't over yet.
Icy blue eyes lock onto you, Nyx, as she says this.
Thank you for your assistance. We will seek out this relative, I suppose.
She turns her head towards you, Theron.
Champion of Morden. You carry your god's fire with unwavering defiance, daring to challenge my cold with heat that refuses to break. That flame may be the only force capable of enduring the winter I must unleash should we fail. Take the strength of your forge, Father. I care nothing for my distant kin. If his will serves my purpose, then for the first and last time, I will welcome the heat.
I will meet her gaze, and I may not agree with your principles, but my fire is yours for now.
Her cold white eyes acknowledges your statement as it slowly turns to Tom. There's a stillness to her as she settles on you, Tom, and then settles onto the fox that sits upon your shoulder. She locks eyes with the both of you as she says,
Nature's fury is unmatched, yet it can cradle as gently as new snow. Winter is harsh, death, stillness, a long sleep. But you are not only winter, Tom. You bear the seeds of all four seasons within you. Tend them, as you have tended the wild heart. Then when the time comes to unleash the powers of my mother and sisters, our enemies will break like brittle ice before us.
Sworn to the ideals of the four seasons, and I will uphold them as best I can.
These words are imparted as truth within my domain to each of you. You must seek my domain. The icy wind will guide you. My power has been greatly diminished from fighting off the entity. I will become vulnerable for a time. There's a grave threat that approaches my land. It must be dealt with. If it is not, then all will be lost. Heed these words, champions. Heed these words.
you see her form slowly begin to thin. You might have moments to ask questions here before she vanishes. Top of the order. Echo. Any questions?
I want to go first.
15,
As
14,
she starts,
13.
as
Yep.
she starts to, I'm gonna look at her and go, Ario. My only question is, what should we do with Zardarok? He is been taken over or mind. Been pretty much brainwashed by Zlan. He thinks he's following you, and I've been trying to purge every crystal I've seen.
This one known as Zardarok is corrupted beyond saving.
Thank God.
Winter must take him.
Theron.
To the code he goes.
As Echo finishes saying that, I'm just gonna under my breath thank the gods. If the winter doesn't take Zardarok, my shield will. Yeah, I'm just gonna ask Oral. You think you could drop us off at Rebel's End? Because I don't know where the fuck we're at.
Are we even in physical forms?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Are we even like in a fucking...
Roll me a persuasion at disadvantage.
Can I help him with that?
That's fair.
For this roll, I'm gonna say no. I want this to be Theron and Theron alone. So I'm gonna be fair on this DC. DC's gonna be 22.
I don't even think you can you even get that.
I've got a net.
Natural 20.
I have a -1,
Yeah.
but I do have Shardolin if I get close. Yeah,
No, you
that's a
didn't.
no. That's a no.
You got plenty of shot. You got it. No, just kidding.
Yeah, yeah, you can't blame
did
the
it
dwarf
even-
for asking.
I
Dang, I
power,
forgot to ask Shattered Hand Clan.
the power I used to defeat the autarch that was able to come through the breach within Echo's tribe has drained me greatly. Unfortunately, I will be only to send you back to his tribe.
Okay, so she's not saying no, she's just saying she can't. That's way better than what I was expecting.
Just send us back to the tribe, that's fine.
Next.
No questions. Just thank you for coming to our assistance and removing whatever happened that took away my magic.
When magic is stripped away, it is as if your very soul is being wrenched from you. Be careful, for there are more dangerous things out there. And what runs in your veins next is extremely dangerous.
Can be.
Tom,
I'm
any questions?
gonna
As-
just thank Ariel again, just like Nix did, but also ask. Zlan said something as we were fleeing that our souls are already marked for Shardolin crystal. Are all Shardolin crystals souls that were taken?
Shardolin is hard to describe. The evils that went into making such grotesque things. Souls, lives, flesh, blood, oh, fear. It is everything and nothing. Zlan's words can only be taken as a falsehood. With the power that you will achieve in my domain, you will be able to defeat him.
The fox chirps quietly on top of your head, Tom. Since it doesn't do anything rash here. Just watching the scene but Tom, give me the last check of the game here. Give me an insight check on the fox.
Insight check on the fox.
What does the
Oh.
fuck say?
A 14. You feel this thing. And oddly enough, despite 2 very tough battles, it was not only never targeted once, right? It was almost as if it was ignored in a way. But with that 14 and that insight, you get a feeling it's judging you and the choices of all of your compatriots here from everything that it's seen. And that's where we're going to end the session, as Auril makes a motion with her hand as you all appear outside the entrance of where the trial has taken place and concluded. Right? Auril and her magic is nowhere near, but thankfully all of the purple lines that were scattered throughout the Shattered Hand Tribe's cavern have completely vanished. That's where we're going to end the session.